Alright, ladies and gents, as ever, my name is Shane. That's Shane is Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Sam & Max Save the World, aka Sam & Max Season 1 by Telltale Games. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or check out some of the other games we've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, let's get into the game, shall we? Although I did just notice something. I don't know if this was actually here when we were playing yesterday, or if it just appeared, but I noticed the bullets underneath the title right there are roughly in an outline of Max. You can see the two ears right there and the little cartoony cheeks right there. Although there is like one bullet dead center, but we won't think too hard about that one. That was always there. I did not notice it last time. This is the first time noticing that. I saw the Purcell bottle last time, but I did not notice the outline. That's amazing. Will, welcome in. How are you doing today, Will? Hope everything's going good with you. Let's see. John, another cup of coffee for you. Sometimes you just need one to start the day, and sometimes you just gotta keep them flowing. I've had days like that. Ooh, Luna, that sounds delicious. Hopefully that does the trick. Majin is very cozy, and I made a video review of it for the Hex. Where is that, on YouTube? I would definitely like to check that out sometime, hear your thoughts on it. Yeah, the Midtown Cowboys tape I saw when we first started, but of course I didn't have any context. Now I do. So that's probably the tape that they actually handed in to get on the set as well, which is really cute. I like that. I'm wondering if there's some other Easter eggs from the other episodes that we're going to see in the future as well. Hey, Broken Crow, welcome in. What kind of extras are we talking about here? I'm curious. Alchemist Merlin, welcome in. Now you can stop watching YouTube rips of Skeleton Wars. Alchemist Merlin, I am so glad I can take you away from that. That's got to be just making your brain ooze out your ears. Welcome in. Chris Technician, welcome in. How are you doing today? Alright, so today we're going to be starting on episode 3, The Mole, The Mob, and The Meatball. I have no idea what to expect for this one. I've never played it before. Oh, you're making a joke about Halo. I get you. So I've never played this one before. I have no idea what's coming. So, get comfy. Join me.
Hiya, Sam.
Good news, Max. I think I just gave birth to a bouncing baby hernia.
Higher. I got it. Ow.
Hello. Yes, Commissioner? Holy cap-wearing catfish flopping a crime beat. We're on our way.
Did he get the notes I sent him?
Yes, but he said to stop carving them into the suspects. He can't read them without his bifocals.
What if I just write bigger?
Forget that, Max. We're after the most infamous organized crime outfit in the city, the Toy Mafia.
The cutthroat killers with no respect for human life but an odd predilection for delightful children's toys?
The same.
I love those guys.
The Commissioner has reason to believe that the Toy Mafia's secret headquarters are located in the one place no one would ever suspect. Teddy Bear's Mafia-free Playland and Casino.
The sallowest place on Earth? Oh, boy!
Well, it's not going to be all laughs and dyspepsia, little chum. It's a rescue op. The Commissioner sent an undercover mole to investigate, but he hasn't reported in weeks. Our job is to make contact with the mole and see if he needs help.
Is he a large, star-shaped mole or more of a beauty mark?
No idea, Max. To find him, we're supposed to give the code phrase, "Does the carpet match the drapes?"
And what'll he say?
He'll say, "Well, I never," then smack me across the face.
Sounds great! Let's do this!
Oh dear God. Yeah, I'm sure that'll work well. This This is going to go great, and I can see nothing going wrong with this. Oh, let me get caught up on chat a little bit. Willie played Murder House. That name sounds familiar. I'm not sure if I've ever played that one, though. Oh, let's see. Yeah, that Yoko Kanno vibe. I love me some Yoko Kanno. And it does give me that feel from that title screen. I love it. God, I love the writing in this game, Velvet. It's so good. Spyro, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, there wasn't much of a phone call. I assume that the commissioner is just very efficient with his speech. I respect that. Oh, thank you, Velvet. I will make sure to check that out after the stream. Thank you very much for that. Let's see. Is there anything new in the office we need to check out as the first order of business? And I did happen to notice there's a new sign over by the rat hole over here.
Jimmy Two Teeth, fence.
It's a sad day when hard-working rodents have to make their living as a freestanding form of enclosure.
I think that's fence in the buys and sells stolen goods sense of the word.
Beat it! You're getting in the way of my customers!
What customers?
There are no customers here.
Hey, an ace. An extra card up your sleeve never hurts.
Except when the other guy catches you with it and decides to riddle every inch of your body with high-caliber bullets and then dump your mutilated corpse in an empty field.
Yeah, except then.
But what are the odds of that happening? Yeah, Machine, I was not expecting this particular game to be thirsty, but here we are. The commissioner speaks entirely in emojis. There's my goal. I'd like to get to that point in my life where I can just communicate everything through emojis. Especially now that they got that thing on Google Keyboard on Android now where you can just combine two emojis. God, that's horrifying and I love it. And I'm confusing all of my friends with that now. The little Max card, oh my god, that is cute. Horrifying, but cute too.
Jimmy Two Teeth, fence.
Eat it!
We should have Jesse James's hand.
I bet it's especially valuable because it's autographed.
I can't get over that thing. Yes, if you are on Android and your current keyboard is Google Keyboard, then open up the keyboard, hit the emoji button, and type two emojis consecutively, and it will attempt to combine them. And it's horrifying and beautiful, and I love it. My favorite one is combining the heart eyes emoji with the throwing up emoji, which makes an emoji which no one should ever have to see, but they do because I send it to everyone I know all of the time for no reason. And they're always like, what does that mean? And then I'm like, pretending that I don't get their message so I don't have to answer that. Because there is no answer. Oh hey, so we still have Brady Culture's hair in there, but now we've got the Hypno Bear from Case 2.
This charred pile of scrap serves as a touching reminder of the fun we had at WARP-TV.
I've determined that whether for food or for sport, I just really enjoy frying things.
Arguments, thank you, I appreciate that. Use like the frog emote on Twitch, kind of, although I keep trying to find even more horrifying combinations because, you know, that's how I do. If they give me that power, I am going to misuse it, and that's how I've been doing.
What do you mean? The reception's perfect right now.
Oh, you can't actually take the coat hanger again. That's fine.
The drawers are just painted on to make the desk seem useful.
God damn it! Combined unicorn and pizza, there we go. That's basically everything I'd ever need to convey right there, personally. I do hope emojis will be the official international language of businesses. I've actually heard, with mixed results, I've heard some parents have attempted to name their children instead of an actual word, just an emoji. I don't think it's flown in most places, but it's only a matter of time. You can throw up money. I've seen that one as well. I don't know what that actually means. I don't know what that's conveying, but I do enjoy that one too. I hope everyone here that has Google Keyboard is testing this thing out now, because it's beautiful. Let's see if there's anything new in the tabloid box.
The Alien Love Rectangle Post.
I had no idea there was such fierce competition among Alien Love Polygon tabloids.
Oh, poor Sybil. What's in the gumball machine?
Are those? Yep, they've resorted to filling the candy machine with antidepressants.
How depressing.
I'll take all of them. Oh god, syntax error? Yeah, that won't last, I promise
Hey,
you.
Bosco.
Nice flapjack.
Son of Cordon Bleu, who is this Bosco? Hey guys, it's me, Bosco.
No.
But you may call me Jean-Francois Bandepart, the new French anarchist.
Bosco's so weird. Pizza will never betray you. This is very important. Oh yeah, Swift Key. I've got some friends that use that as well. You can do swiping on Google Keyboard, so it might not be a huge difference. I have no idea. New Wave French Anarchist, there's a hell of a roll. Hashtag goals right there.
So, Bosco, why'd you get Frenchified?
They saw right through my British disguise. I don't know how they did it, but they found me.
Who?
The Mafia. The Toy Mafia. They've got it in for me.
Take a number, guys.
I don't know if this was there before, but when Bosco was talking, look to the right of him inside the cigarette case. Is there a grenade in there?
What manner of nightmarish atrocities has the Toy Mafia committed against you?
Nothing yet. But I know what they are planning. And it is terrible.
Are they planning to tie you down, tape your eyelids open, and turn on the 24-hour Midtown Cowboys channel?
Well, not that bad. I have reason to believe they are planning to deliver something to my store.
There's 2 grenades? Oh my god. 3! Oh, I'm gonna have to look harder in there. That's horrifying. Yeah, the fused emojis just sort of come out as JPEGs, I believe, so you can just basically paste them anywhere. Even if they're not recognized as actual emojis, it just puts a picture in chat, which is very nice.
Another delivery conspiracy? What could a band of ruthless toymongers possibly want to put in here?
I don't know. But it is no matter. They will never be able to deliver anything to my store. Well, my name is not Jean-Francois Bandepart.
But your name's not Jean-Francois.
Shh, they don't know that.
There's another 3 grenades on his left. I saw there at the zoom in at the very end. Holy crap. Why does he have cigarettes and grenades behind him? Also, why has no one made a band called Cigarettes and Hand Grenades? It's right there. It's right there. If anyone wants to, I'm giving you that for free. You don't need to pay me royalties. Just take it. It's my gift to you. Oh god, Rooks. Welcome in, Rook's Honor. How are you doing today? Where do you keep your hand grenades? Wouldn't you like to know?
What's keeping the Toy Mafia from making a delivery?
Well, for one, I am watching always. They will never sneak past me.
Yeah, just like Whizzer couldn't sneak past you.
And two, even if they do get past me, I got a failsafe. It's the greatest invention the world has seen since BTADS. I call it the Bosco Tech Anti-Delivery System.
What's the acronym for that?
Also BTADS. It is a BTADS Part 2.
Okay.
How does BTAD's Part 2 work?
First is the anti-delivery camera. It keeps a massive photo recognition database of every inconvenient item I stock.
How completely impractical.
If anything is placed in the stores that the anti-delivery camera does not recognize, it is put out on the streets. Vive la France!
We want to buy something.
Oui, oui, monsieur.
What do you got?
Oh la la! Behind the counter, I have the latest in Bosco Tech innovation. A device, non-parallel chocolate.
Is that good?
Oui, oui. This I call a miniature listening device. It can fit in any cravat, under any chapeau.
What's it do?
It listens. You can use it to hear secret conversations, no?
No. I mean, yes.
Okay, Bosco. We'll take that miniature listening device.
The price is $10 million.
10 million? Wait, is that 10 million in crazy fake French dollars or 10 million in regular dollars?
Regular dollar. The market is bearish on crazy fake French dollar.
That's fair. 10 million? I noticed the price is going up every episode exponentially. This is insane. Oh god, Casita, that's horrifying.
Do you have any stray tufts of Sasquatch hair?
No.
Do you have any hats in the shape of a cow udder?
No.
Do you have any rubber chickens with a pulley in the middle?
No.
Do you have any amulets of protection against greater hypnosis?
No.
Do you have any...
No.
How do you know what he was gonna...
No.
I think he's getting sick of my shit, chat. I'm kind of getting that vibe. How about you? If you can't trust Bosco to deliver value for $10 million, who can you trust? Random people on the street. I already know how much I can trust Bosco, and it's not very far.
Nothing for us right now.
Zut.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
No. And you know why? Because the man does not want them to. He is threatened by their potential unification.
What? I'm struggling here. I'm trying to come to grips with... What? Oh god.
Look outside. It's the toy mafia.
What? Where? Fools, there is no one.
Sorry, Bosco. Just yanking your chain, amigo.
Sacre bleu.
I could do this all day, and I intend to.
Yeah, it's a unification I don't need to know about either, most definitely. I thought I was prepared, Rooks. I was not prepared. Zig, you can combine the skull and... Oh, God. That sounds horrifying. And also, I don't understand how that would happen.
See you later, Bosco.
I know not this Bosco of whom you speak, but if I see him, I shall bid him au reservoir.
Alright, let's see if there's anything else in the store worth noting. There's the anti-delivery camera.
The anti-delivery camera.
Foamy bread.
Made from real styrofoam?
No, artificial styrofoam.
Ew.
Bosco sure keeps a sharp eye on his store, doesn't he?
You said it. This store and ludicrously convoluted conspiracy theories are the only things he really cares about.
I accidentally clicked on Max there.
Shall we shop?
Let's do.
I know, Zig, this is... He's so bad at all of this. I'd say it's astounding, but honestly, for Bosco, it's kind of part of the course. I cannot say I'm tremendously surprised. Well, we know he's got an item that we might be able to get from him if we could somehow scrape together $10 million, but we'll have to come back for that most definitely. Big smokes and hot weenies, how inconvenient. I noticed there's a place over here called Stinky's Diner, but I don't think we can actually get over there. Alright, let's see if we can go visit Sybil today as well. I don't think there's any new posters, doesn't look like it. Has Sybil's sign changed? Yes! I can't see what it says though, so we'll have to see what Sybil's new business is now. You can make robo poop! Oh god! Robots should not be able to poop. This is where I'm standing. Alright, anything new in the office? Still got the mimeograph machine. A lot more tabloid clippings now, though.
Poughkeepsie Man slays 3 in asparagus rampage.
Alright, let's see what Sybil's got to say.
Hello, Sam. Hello, Max.
Hey, it's our favorite short attention span careerist.
This time, I've found the job for me. I've become a professional trial witness.
What? Luna, thank you for the 95 bits. I appreciate that.
What exactly is a professional trial witness?
Oh, it's great. We give dramatic testimonies, sequester in ritzy hotels, and order room service in the name of truth and justice.
It almost sounds like you're enriching yourself at the expense of this country's overcomplicated legal system.
Do you have a problem with that, Mr. Freelance Police?
Yeah, why didn't we think of it?
God damn it.
What led you to decide to become a professional witness?
Publishing the Alien Love Triangle Times taught me a lot about the truth, you know?
The truth is far out there?
Exactly. And then one day I got called for jury duty, and the rest is history.
What's your next career gonna be?
Oh, there is no next career. I'm sticking with trial witnessing for good.
No, seriously. Any ideas about your next cockamamie profession?
I resent that.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Do you have your first case yet?
No, but I'm waiting for a call from the district attorney. He says he's got something I'd be perfect for.
You don't feel uncomfortable getting a case first and then being a witness for it?
Not at all. You see, the problem with most trials is that crimes are witnessed by someone who's unprepared for what's going to happen, or who doesn't have sufficient training or skills to accurately remember or relate what happened. With my background and widely varied skill set, I'm perfect.
That makes sense. Should I be afraid?
Probably.
Definitely.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Interior decorating was like 8 months ago. I'm a trial witness now.
Isn't trial witnessing a trifle dangerous?
Oh no, we're protected by the truth.
We'll be back, Sybil.
Bye, boys. Keep one eye on the truth.
That's incredibly unethical, and I guess good luck with that, Sybil. I don't know if we're gonna be heading back there today, but we'll see. So it's not
Where are you
quite
going, Sam?
not quite Phoenix Wright today, but it seems she's gonna be doing the Phoenix Wright stuff today. Objection!
Teddy Bear's Mafia-Free Playland and Casino.
Goody!
Alright, let's get to the case. Oh god, that's horrifying.
Welcome, generous friends. Days and weeks and tokens to spend. We're just regular businessmen. Just you and me and Teddy Bear.
Welcome to Teddy Bear's Mafia-Free Playland and Casino.
That face.
My name's Lovey Bear. Boy, do we have some fun and games for you. Here, take this token amount of tokens as our way of saying welcome, and go spend a lot of money.
Holy domesticated Ursins, Max. Lovey Bear here's got the same head as that hypnotic teddy bear from Myra's talk show.
You think that little talk show bear had a litter of giant babies?
I don't know, Max. Call it canine intuition, but I think our mole discovered something about these teddy bears he shouldn't have. We've got to find him and get to the bottom of this.
You're lucky this mask doesn't have ear holes, or I might have heard that secret conversation you just had right in front of me.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
God, this game. Let's hope the next professional trial witness is Whitey Oldbag. Please don't make me talk to her again. Oh, God.
You give tokens to first-time customers?
That's right. Go on, enjoy. Live a little.
It just seems like bad business sense.
Okay, tell you what. 13 hours from now, when you're trying to pawn your little friend here to pay off the VIG, we can talk then about bad business sense.
Okay, we'll come back then.
I hear you have a mole problem?
Hey, it's a genetic condition. You should have seen my father's back.
Holy cow, I'm actually being too subtle.
First time that's ever happened.
Maybe I should just stick to the code phrase. Does the carpet match the drapes?
If Don Ted E. Bear says so, they do.
Don Teddy Bear? I thought this place was mafia-free.
That's right, kiddies. 100% mafia-free. No mafia anywheres. Come on, True.
Oh, well, I was a little confused, but apparently it is mafia-free. I'm glad he clarified that. It might be something a little suspicious, possibly.
Thanks, Lovey Bear.
Enjoy, and remember, if you're not losing, we're not winning.
That is technically correct, yes. Let's see. So, what is this? Whack the rats.
These rats are gonna pop up, see? If the rat's keeping his mouth shut, you don't touch him. But if that rat's singing, you put a bullet in his head. Cause a mistrial and win a souvenir magnet.
Oh my god, that's horrifying. I kind of want to play this. Find this casino refreshing in its honesty. I suppose that is something new, at least.
Look, Max, it's a beloved carnival game with a delightful mobster twist.
What better way to relax than by offing fake rodents in the most violent way imaginable?
Note, please supply your own firearm.
We always do.
Insert token to play.
Well, we do have a token. I don't know if we want to play that immediately, but we'll remember that's there. That's horrible. Let's. That is kind of how the stream goes. It's like, oh man, that sounds evil. Let's just try it out real quick. I want a quick save, and then we're gonna try it out.
Teddy bears is oodles of fun. Slots and sandwiches and poker and gun. And look, no mobsters, nary a one. With you and me and Teddy Bear.
I love this song. This song is hysterical.
Hello there, freaky bearhead wearing card dealer.
Hello, I'm Cuddly Bear. Wanna play cards?
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Wanna play cards?
We asked first.
Wanna play cards?
So probably not him.
We'd like to develop a gambling addiction, starting now.
Well, what do we have here? I'd say the circus was in town, but I know for a fact they won't be here till next Friday, so you must be here to play cards.
Depends. Who are we playing?
The name's Steak Charmer. Leonard Steak Charmer. And let's just say I didn't rack up 10 million tokens by getting lucky.
How'd you get him then? By cheating?
Look, Rabbit, Leonard Steak Charmer's no cheat. He's just that good.
Okay, what's the game, Steak Charmer?
Truest test of skill there is. Indian poker.
10 million, he says. That's a very specific number. Happy Tree Friends! Thank you, Velvet. I was trying to think, I'm like, why do these bears look familiar? That's it. It's Happy Tree Friends. God, there's something I haven't thought about for a long time.
How exactly does one play poker of the Indian persuasion?
You know you're off to a good start when your opponent doesn't even know how to play.
You ever consider that we might be card sharks? Or shark sharks? You know, the kind that eat people for being overconfident?
Whatever. Look, it's simple. We both get dealt a card which we put on our forehead without looking at it.
So we can see each other's card, but not our own.
Pretty sharp, McGruff.
Don't call me that.
And you make a bet if you think you got the higher card, or fold if you want out.
That's it?
Yup. Then we see who's got the highest card, and then I win, like always.
Well, when you put it like that, we'd be fools not to play. Leonard Steak Charmer, huh? You don't look like a Leonard Steak Charmer.
Oh, yeah? What do I look like?
You look more like Boris Crinkle.
That's what everyone says.
Everyone? Can we still watch it somewhere? I think it might have been on YouTube last time I heard. I'm not sure, though. That would be amazing. That's the one thing that irritates Sam. I was waiting for somebody. I've been waiting for years for somebody to call him McGruff, and I love that he just got irritated. Why is he from Chicago? Mobster stuff. Chicago is well known for mobsters. How does one charm a steak? Hypnotism, maybe? Possibly?
So are you a real Indian?
Yeah, I'm a wooden Indian. As in, wouldn't bet against me if I was you.
I'll kill him.
Not yet.
Clearly, Max is not a fan of puns.
How do you get anyone to gamble with you? Frankly, you seem shady.
I offer great odds, and I possess a certain subtle charm.
I hate to break it to you, but non-existent and subtle are two different things.
Maybe charm is a euphemism for gum disease.
Look, I'm here to play poker. Are we gonna get this dog and bunny show on the road, or what?
Leonard, you give new meaning to the phrase, a face only a mother could love.
My mama said I was beautiful.
Oops. That got weird.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
No, it's stained with tobacco juice.
Squalid yet candid. Normally, I like that in a gambler.
But for you, we'll make an exception.
Oh, God! I'm learning so much more than I wanted to today, and I wish I could just wash all this out of my brain, but no. No, it's probably there forever.
We'd like to try our hand at a hand of Indian poker.
You won't regret this, Hound. By which I mean, I won't regret this. Oh, and try any funny stuff with your partner and I'll shoot you both.
That seems fair.
I got 10 million tokens says I got a better card than you. I'm betting it all.
Sweet second mortgages on a summer home. We can't match that.
Tell you what, Pooch. I'm feeling so confident. I'll give you 10 million to 1 odds. Just bet 1 token and you can win the whole pot.
Those are mighty good odds.
No, they ain't, Deputy Dog, because I never lose. Ha ha ha. So, you in or out?
He's betting that he has a better card than us? He probably does have a better card than us.
Too rich for my blood.
Did someone say blood? What?
I win again. That one was for you, Mama.
That's enough for now.
Okay. Although I could have sworn you were a dog, not a chicken.
A common mistake.
He was looking at something. I feel like he was looking at something. I'm not sure what, though. Whole new set of horrors? That's true. It's true. We just gotta keep the horrors coming so none of them can stay for very long.
Teddy Bear's original meatball sandwich.
Looks tasty.
The original Teddy Bear made this original meatball sandwich with his own 2 paws in 1957. The microorganisms that give Teddy's modern meatballs their distinctive tang are descended from the colony in this sandwich.
Well, that's incredibly disgusting.
That is one shiny nose.
Almost as shiny as yours.
Keep it up and you'll get a shiner too.
That's what he's looking at. You can see the reflection of his own card in the clown nose. So we need to find some way to mess up the clown nose, and then he won't be able to cheat. Alright, so we've got 3 things in our inventory. We've got the gun, we've got an ace of spades.
I've got an ace up my sleeve.
And we've got a token.
A token amount of tokens.
A token amount of tokens. Alright, so anything else in this room to see? We've got a one-armed bandit over here.
A one-armed bandit. Insert token to play.
You see that, Sam? It's a little play on the well-known colloquialism for slot machine.
The fun just never stops at Teddy Bear's. It's a rubber ducky ashtray.
Leave it to the toy mafia to make smoking fun.
Alright, what else we got? Let's see, nothing over there. We can talk to the guard over here, too. Let's see what he's got to say.
Hold it, Muggs.
Not Muggs, Max.
I don't care if it's Teddy Ruxpin. No one gets in without a password.
Oh, right. That would be what again?
Why don't you tell me?
Does the carpet match the drapes?
I don't know. I set fire to the drapes. I love to watch things burn.
Hey, me too.
I'm sorry I asked.
Me too. Me too. Crest, welcome in. Yes, I love Sam and Max. I haven't played all of the Telltale games, but I played the LucasArts game. I used to watch the Saturday morning cartoon. I've read the comic books. Very excited to be playing these. How are you doing today? Meatball. Yeah, Sam and Max hate cheaters that aren't them. This is very true.
Let us in.
Only Toy Mafia allowed in. Not that there's any Mafia here.
Okay, we'd like to sign up for the Toy Mafia, please.
Talk to Chuckles. He's the head of Mafia admissions.
Where's Chuckles?
Right behind this door.
This is what it would be like if Catch-22 had a meaner older brother.
Look, I don't make the rules. I just blindly enforce them.
That's fair. Yeah, the eye is just drifting all over the place as a cat. It's very strange. Rand, welcome in and good morning. How are you doing today? Aired Saturday evenings? Oh my god, yeah, no, it was a Saturday morning cartoon. Like, the same hour that they were airing Yu-Gi-Oh! They were airing the Sam and Max cartoon over here arguments. It's beautiful. Hey, Doc Belvin, welcome in. How are you doing today?
The password is swordfish.
Nope.
The password is rosebud.
Nope.
The password is password.
Nope.
Bring me the head of Alfredo Garcia?
Nope.
I've come to Grandma's funeral?
Nope.
Who's on first?
Nope.
Who's your daddy?
Nope.
I am the walrus?
Nope.
You remind me of this shopkeeper I know.
Nope.
I give up. Will you let me in, please?
Nope.
Oh well, it was worth a try. After fixing why my office was too cold, I've now fixed why my office was too hot, so you're basically running through the Goldilocks gauntlet is what you're doing. Congratulations on that. 5 hours of Back 4 Blood. That sounds amazing. How are you liking it, Dr. Belvin? I've been hearing lots of good things. I actually kind of want to play it myself.
We'll be back.
Like I care.
Alright, so we have to get the password to be able to go in there. We've only got one token is the thing, and I want to play some of the games. Well, let's try playing Whack the Rats, because that seems skill-based at least, so maybe we'll be able to buy something with that. Rand, it's always best to be prepared. Difficulty shift slot the game in a good way, or is it kind of random?
Whack the rats. Insert token to play.
Yeah, we can just win some more tokens, hopefully. Let's give this a try. So we need to whack the rats with open mouths is what we gotta do.
Let's give this a shot.
I'm in pain.
These rats are gonna pop up, see? If the rat's keeping his mouth shut, you don't touch him. But if that rat's singing, you put a bullet in his head, capiche? Now have fun.
How can we not?
My high school guidance counselor was right. I should have become a mafia hitman.
Look, there's the prize!
As advertised, it's an almost entirely worthless teddy bear refrigerator magnet.
Hey, let's find someone with a metal plate in their skull and redecorate their forehead.
Oh, Max, you really know how to find the bright side of everything, don't you?
Yes, I do. Now let's go shoot something.
Well, there goes our token, I suppose. Act 1, all your weapons, money, and upgrades from last carry. Oh, that's horrifying, Dr. Belvin. Oh my god. Your cat's going looking for rats now? Oh no, sorry to disturb your cat. Thank you for the GGs, but no, our prize was a refrigerator magnet. Oh, we got to keep our token, though. We need to keep the token, at least.
A teddy bear magnet.
Well, yeah, so maybe he did say it's a token amount of tokens, so maybe it's actually like a few tokens, so that's good, at least. Shane FPS skills. I'm actually really impressed by myself for that. I didn't expect to do that well. Yes, we did stream Sam and Max LucasArts. You can look it up on my YouTube if you'd like to see. It was really good. Yeah, Max is just sort of floating in and out of the plotline when it seems entertaining. Alright, so we got a small magnet. That's a thing. Maybe we should go check out the one-armed bandit? That's a thing. We know we can't win cards yet until we figure out how to make him stop cheating.
One-armed bandit.
So we'll have to come back to that later.
You're on fire.
Sweet mother of bleary-eyed gambling addiction. We won.
Yeah, we won, but there's no prize.
You gotta hand it to Teddy Bear. He really puts the bandit in one-armed bandit.
Hold it. What's the password? You may enter.
Alright, so winning at the one-armed bandit makes somebody come out there and say the password. So if I had a secret listening device, I'd be able to listen in on that. But to do that, we're going to need to get $10 million, maybe? Yes, Crest! Longest Journey was so good. We played all of the Longest Journey games on here. It was a joy. And I played them all blind, too, so it was my first time as well. I really enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. I'm sure it's exactly as many tokens as you end up using, probably. And Bob, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well, Bob. Glad to have you with us. Oh, the Frogger Game Show. I wanted to check that out just because I know Ash. Ash says hi. Fellow streamer is on there, and I want to support her. Seems like an interesting concept. For the commercials, they made it look like Wipeout, which was a fun game show back in the day as well, so I'm looking forward to that. Alright, so what else can we do in here? What else is there to do? So the one-armed bandit we only need to use when we get the listening device. For the card game, we need to find some way to make him stop cheating before we actually can win. And I don't see anything else either. Can we shoot out the clown nose? That seems probably like a bad idea, but we're going to give it a shot. Nope. No dice. Can we throw the magnet at it?
The magnet wouldn't look good there.
No, it would not. This is true. Well, let's ask the dealer if we can play cards.
Hello, Cuddly Bear.
Want to play cards?
We want to play cards.
Back for a little more public humiliation?
Just a little more.
Oh, no,
We'll
not
be
with
back.
him.
Just remember to bring your money.
Crest, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And Rin, you got a hint. What are you thinking, Rin? Did I miss something, or you got an idea?
It's a rubber ducky ashtray.
Leave it to the toy mafia.
Yeah, we already saw one of those as well. Oh man, Dr. Belvin, keep us posted. I would love to hear. And use the magnet on the bandits. Possibly, but we already won on the one-armed bandit. And we just didn't get a prize, so I'm not sure what else we could do. But yeah, we could try it.
The magnet wouldn't look good there.
Nope, nothing we can do. Yeah, like I said, we already won on that game. We just didn't get a prize from it. But it looks like that's what we can use to draw someone out from the back room. So there's that. We've got that ace of spades as well. I'm not sure we're going to do that. Let's see. Will, you want to see a Contra game show? Oh god, I'm not sure what we do with that. I have played Poker Night in the inventory. Not on stream, but I'm familiar with the game, most definitely. Good writing, good writing. I played Dead Space 3 solo, and it was alright. It was alright. It was definitely a lot more combat-oriented than the other ones, but... So it wasn't great as a Dead Space game, but as a third-person shooter, just fine. Just fine. So yeah, I enjoyed that one. Let's see. Crazy Eats, welcome in. How are you doing today? Contra could be an obstacle course with paintball. You know what I was thinking of when you mentioned Contra? Has anyone here ever seen an ancient and very, very silly show called Nick Arcade? I'm curious. I used to watch that back in the day, and it was extremely ridiculous. But that's all I could think of when I thought of a Contra game show. So, does the greeter have anything else to say?
Hi, Levy Bear.
Having fun?
Didn't get to watch much TV growing up? That is unfortunate. Bob, you remember that show? Excellent. Will, you remember it as well? Jesus Wept! That is a fantastic username to be shocked about Nick Arcade. Yes! It is not a show we think about much these days, but I do. What a ridiculous show.
We're looking for somebody who works here.
Look, I just greet the guests. You want to know who works here? Talk to Don Ted E. Bear. He's in charge.
Where's the Don?
He's got, business in the back room. You know what I mean?
What kind of business?
Yeah, the kind of business that gets said like it's got quote marks around it, so's you know not to ask.
Yeah, that part where you go inside the game? Yes, that's the part I remember very clearly. And I remember I read interviews on like Reddit with people that actually played in there. And they said that was the worst part because if you were watching on TV, you could clearly see what was happening. But if you were actually the person in the game, you had no idea what was going on. Because they added the CG later and they basically just tell you what was happening and it didn't make any sense. They were all done on Amigas? Oh, that's really cool. That is interesting.
Thanks, Levy Bear.
Enjoy, and remember, if...
Shadow Lion, you got a hint? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? I feel like we might have to go outside. There might not be... We might have missed something somewhere else. As I'm feeling like everything we need to do in here starts with the clown nose. We need to find some way to stop it from being so reflective. To stop him from cheating. I feel like that's the next thing we need to do. Yeah, right, I know, Jesus. I'm like, as a kid, I'm wondering, I'm like, that was the thing I always wondered as a kid. I'm like, what do the kids see? What do the kids see when you're inside the game? And it turns out not much. And that is hilarious. You think you can use the East card up there? Holy crap, Luna, that all in. Luna, funny we're in a casino and you're feeling like gambling, but oh my god, that's amazing. Oh! Oh!
Wow, it sticks.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. So we don't have to ruin the reflection. We have to counter cheat by making him think he's seeing the wrong card. Oh. Oh, that is amazing. That is incredibly clever, and I love that. It did exist, arguments. I've seen something like that before, but I don't know. Will, I'm so glad to hear someone remember Showbiz Pizza. We used to have that out here back in the day.
Back for a little more public humor.
Just a little more.
It was wild stuff.
Gio.
All right. I'm betting all 10 million, and you only gotta bet one. So, you in or out?
Oh, we'll bet.
Sure, we'll bet a token.
Sorry, Fido. You lose.
The dog wins.
What? You cheated me!
What are you talking about, Leonard? How did we cheat?
You...
Pay up, steak charmer.
Mama, why weren't you watching over me? I'm ruined.
Let's go, Max. Leonard and his dead mother need some alone time right now.
Yeah, let's go see if we can play Whack the Rats 10 million times in a row without passing out.
All right.
There's over 10 million tokens here.
Excellent. So let's see if we can convince Bosco to take those, maybe? Oh man, Will, that sounds like a good time back in the day. Fallalls, welcome in. How are you doing today, Fallalls? Hope everything's going good with you. Shenanigans, pleasure to see you as well. Yeah, he was a cheat. I don't feel too bad about cheating him back. Maybe he'll get a job now and stop swindling people in a casino. Spiffy Fallalls, that sounds lovely.
Bonjour.
We want to buy something.
Oui, monsieur.
Okay, Stinky Pants, here's your 10 million.
By the sacred stench of St. Gainsbourg. These are not American dollars.
No, but there are 10 million of them.
Well, the prizes at Ted Bears can be quite useful. I accept, and in return, I give you the miniature listening device.
This is a bug.
Precisement.
Does this thing really work? Does this thing really work?
That answer your question? Now listen up, maggots. I am a bug. Drop me in enemy territory and I will get all the information you need. You just make sure to pick me up again, and I will repeat every word. Every word!
We'll be putting you in some situations that could be a mite precarious. Think you can handle it?
I was in Nam, boy! You don't want to know what I've been through. They slaughtered ladybugs. Ladybugs! And that's not all. I seen them kill larvae. Larvae! So yeah, I think I can handle it. Now I need some shut-eye before the mission. Put me in your pocket. In your pocket! Move, maggot!
Sir, yes, sir.
Alright, wasn't really expecting that, but I'm delighted. Oh my god, that's incredible. That voice is absolutely delightful. I love that. Yeah, the purchase is worth it. I think it's going to do what we need. That's the important thing right there. Yeah, it's a shame Loom never got a follow-up, although I'm told they didn't originally plan it as a trilogy, they just sort of got some ideas for it later on. But yeah, Loom was wonderful. I actually had a lot of fun with that one. Okay, alright, oh, we got a bug. So let's head back to the casino and see if we can surreptitiously get that password now. And then once we get that, we can head into the back room, continue looking for our mole, and see if we can figure out what the toy mafia is up to.
Where are we going, Sam?
In the Mafia-free Playland Casino.
Teddy Bear's Mafia-free Playland and Casino.
Goody!
I'm not sure if it was the exact voice from the Army Man game, but it was definitely the same kind of thing. Absolutely.
Welcome to Teddy Bear's Mafia-free Playland and Casino. Step right up, kiddies. We got fun and games.
He sounds so enthusiastic. The old Army Man games were delightful, this is true.
I can't listen to that. Think, boy!
Let's see, can we place it on the guard? There we go. Alright, so now we just need to lure someone out from the back, and we can do that with the one-armed bandit.
You're on fire.
Still no prize.
We're wasting our money, Sam.
Hold it. What's the password? You may enter.
Alright, now we just need to get our bug back and find out what he found out.
Did you get it all?
Yeah, I got it. Now listen up. Here's what they said.
Hold it. What's the password?
That's gotta be, what, 100 times I've come through that door today, and you still don't recognize me?
It's the Bearheads, boss. They all look alike.
Leave the gun, take the cannolis.
You may enter.
Now get me in that pocket. Move!
Sir, yes, sir.
Perfect password. I love it. I love it.
Give me the password.
Leave the gun, take the cannolis.
You may enter.
Alright, we're in.
This is it? Where's the food? Surely there's a buffet back here.
Hey, look, that must be Teddy Bear.
Where do you wise guys think you're going?
Who, us? We were just browsing.
We frown on that around here. I'm Chuckles, the casino pit boss. I've had my eye on you.
How long have you been watching us?
Long enough.
Do I look any taller than I did 10 minutes ago?
Your win at poker was, shall we say, creative.
Why, whatever are you insinuating?
That was nice work. You also somehow got the password to let you into this room. Very clever. I'm impressed. The Toy Mafia can use guys who are long on brains and short on scruples. You interested?
Oh my god. Also, did you notice there's a cap on the desk that says FBI Mafia softball game? That's hilarious, and I love it.
What mafia?
Exactly.
I can't think of anything I'd rather do. At least not for the next 5 minutes.
I've always wanted to be a thug. Officially, I mean.
The fact that you've already got your own animal costume shows great initiative. But before we can accept you into the family, there are 2 jobs I need you to do for us.
Chuckles, bad news. The original meatball sandwich has been stolen.
Yes.
There are 3 jobs I need you to do for us.
What kind of jobs?
Oh, the usual. I want you to lean on somebody, I want you to whack somebody, and I want you to recover a small item that belongs to us.
Okay.
Who do you want us to lean on?
A local shopkeeper who's been refusing to stock our products. Take these special teddy bears and make sure he displays them on the sale table in the front of his store.
No problem.
The store is called Bosco's Inconvenience.
No problem.
Oh, jeez.
Who do you want us to whack?
We're having trouble with a witness who refuses to see things our way. I want you to silence a certain Sybil Pandemic.
Silence as in gag her?
Gag her with a pistol.
You want us to kill Sybil?
Make it messy, as a message to other potential witnesses. We have her under surveillance, so we'll be watching.
Yikes.
Alright, these are problems, but we'll work through them.
What is it that you want us to recover? It's that rotting old sandwich, right?
The original meatball sandwich has great sentimental value to our organization. I want you to track it down before the disrespectful slime bag who stole it manages to fence it to some other lowlife.
Sounds detective-y.
Deal with the thief as you see fit. We'd like to preserve plausible deniability on this one.
I think we've got it.
Do these 3 things, Salmon Max, and you shall be as we are.
Verbally overwrought?
Members of the Toy Mafia.
Oh, right.
Right.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
The drapes? Oh, I'll tell you about the drapes, my friend.
No, that's okay.
Please don't.
Maybe his hobby is interior decorating, Sam.
Let's not chance it.
We can't take that chance.
We want to talk to your boss.
Nobody talks to Don Teddy Bear, the head of the Toy Mafia.
Doesn't he get lonely?
Except other members of the Toy Mafia.
Oh, that'd explain it.
We jumped in too soon.
When can we talk to the big boss?
Just as soon as you've completed those 3 little jobs I gave you.
Hey, LTG, welcome in. How are you doing today?
We'll be back.
A word of advice, because I like you to. When you walk away from the Toy Mafia, watch your back.
Well, that's concerning.
What is this thing?
Mine. Stay away from it.
Alright, so we can't look at that just yet. Anything else in here we can look at?
Looks like you can monitor the whole casino floor from there.
And a few other places besides.
Or you can watch Mary Tyler Moore.
Who told you about that?
The do not enter sign.
Do not enter under pain of death. Signed, Don Ted E. Bear.
Do you think the mole's back there, Sam?
Maybe, but it sounds too sinister to pass up either way.
We'll have to get back there eventually. Always a good day when a new level 5 anime airs. Which one's that? I haven't heard about that.
Where do you think you're going?
Back there?
No one may approach Don Teddy Bear except for other members of the Toy Mafia.
Alright, so I can't get anywhere there until we actually complete the tasks. So we're kind of stuck. Alright, well there's no mole down here anyway. Oh, alright, LTG. I think I heard the name, but I haven't seen it yet.
These need to be delivered to the sale table at the front of Bosco's store.
Alright. So we need to find some way to sneak that into Bosco's. We need to murder Sybil? And we need to get that meatball sandwich back. I've got an idea on how to do 2 of them. I'm not sure what we're going to do about Sybil, because I would really rather not murder her. She seems nice. So first order of business, let's stop in the office, because they mentioned that someone's probably going to try and fence the meatball sandwich, and as it happens, we happen to know a fence.
Show me the money.
Show me the sandwich.
Show me the money.
You show me the sandwich, I'll show you the money.
I will, I tell you. Just show me the money. You too?
Hi, jerkbag.
Trying to fence something hot, Leonard?
Like a meatball sandwich, Leonard?
A meatball sandwich you stole, Leonard?
You two stay back, or I swear by my mother's bedspread I'll shoot you both.
Alright, we've got to talk our way out of this situation. See what we can do.
Now, let's be reasonable, Leonard. We'll say the 3 of us got the sandwich back. Maybe the Toy Mafia will give you a reward.
Yeah, Leonard. Even though they know you're a cheating jerkbag, I'm sure they'll believe you.
Good point, bunny-like thing. No dice, lassie.
Oh, should I not have moved my lips when I thought that?
God damn it.
Excuse me, are you by any chance holding us at gunpoint with a harmless cap gun?
Once a cheat, always a cheat, eh, Leonard?
What? No.
Sick him, little buddy.
I thought you'd never sick.
Mama!
Okay, Leonard, are you gonna tell us where the sandwich is? Or are we gonna have to get rough,
Say rough! Say rough!
I'll never talk. There ain't nothing you can do to break me. Nothing.
Does your mother know what you've become?
Don't you talk about my mama. My mama's a saint.
Is she the saint of sterno-heated fried food? Because if so, she may have another follower.
Hold on, Max. I think we've just found our captive's weak spot.
Which? His uninspired diction or his laughably bad grammar?
Neither. I say we hit this cheatin' slime receptacle where it hurts the most. Right in the mother.
You mean...
That's right, Max. It's time to pull out the Yo Mama jokes.
Yay!
No, not that. Anything but that.
Leonard, Yo Mama's so fat. She's so fat. Oh, curdled goat's milk on a warm summer day. I can never remember the punchlines.
That's funny. I remember all the punchlines, but I can never remember the setups.
Well then, Max, I think we'll have to break this two-bit varmint as a team. Follow my lead.
Alright, we got a team up here. I think we can do this. Yeah, I saw the orange tip on the gun and was waiting for that to come out right there. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see what we can do.
Yo Mama's so fat.
Let's see.
She has more folds than an origami accordion.
Oh, it's true.
It's working. Let's keep it up, little buddy.
Okay, making grown men weep. A fun pastime for the whole family.
Inducing trauma.
Yo Mama's so vulgar.
Let's see.
Her mouth would make a longshoreman blush.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts.
Yes, we're definitely making a dent now. Let's keep it up, little buddy.
Okay.
The stock market drops, that's a good one.
Yo Mama's so thrifty.
She brings coupons to the penny arcade.
Oh, Mama, make it stop.
He's getting closer to breaking. Let's keep it up, little buddy.
Yeah.
We're almost there. We're almost there.
Yo Mama's so punctual.
She showed up early for her own funeral.
Stop! Please, stop!
This can all be over if you'll just tell us where the sandwich is.
No.
Let's hit him one more time, Sam.
That is not a penny arcade reference. A penny arcade is a thing before that. It's not something I've ever seen because it's a very old thing, but it was a thing. His head's gonna explode if we keep this up. Oh, he could be friends with the other color-changing guy. They'd be a good team. Comedy duo, perhaps?
Yo Mama's so perky.
The only time she's low is at a limbo contest.
Okay. I'll tell you where the sandwich is. Just leave my mama alone.
Of course, Leonard. We would never do anything to dishonor your dead mother.
I never even took the sandwich out of the casino. I hid it in the prize slot of the one-armed bandit, and then took the one arm so no one could win it.
Which brings us to the next question. Where's the arm?
I got it right here.
Oh.
Thanks, jerkbag.
How did we not notice that before?
I was too busy taking his cap gun to notice that extra arm.
We'd best get back to the casino and win back that sandwich.
See you around, sucker.
Wait, aren't you gonna untie me? Hello? Guys? Jimmy? Anybody?
We'll come back eventually, I'm sure. Shane, and I was trying to skip the wholesome ones because I'm like, surely the wholesome jokes wouldn't work, but we ran out of the mean ones, so we had to go wholesome there. You've been to a penny arcade, Rin. I'm jealous. How was it? Was it cool?
A harmless cap gun.
Alright, so we got a cap gun.
The arm from the one-armed bandit.
Alright. So, once we go back to the casino, we can turn that in. But first of all, head over here. Wait, who is that?
Hello there. What brings you to this neighborhood, Cuddly Bear? No offense, but you don't exactly blend in too well with the scenery. Really, I must know, what are you doing here?
Squelch it, dope. I'm here to make sure you deliver those bears to Bosco.
Giant stuffed animals mercilessly watching my every move. It's a childhood dream come true.
Oh, alright. That's concerning. It was very of its time. That makes sense. That is a reasonable answer. Alright, so I've got an idea for the Bosco's one. So let's head in there and try this out.
Bonjour.
Alright, so the problem is this camera right here. So I'm wondering, can we stick the magnet on the camera to fry it?
Alt, are you trying to deliver something? I am watching you.
Nope, he sees us, unfortunately. Is there some way we can distract him? How are we gonna do this?
Ooh, fun!
Alright, let's try talking to Max, see if he's got any ideas.
Bosco isn't really fooling anyone, is he?
Nope, I knew he was French all along.
How often is he in there? Pretty frequently, I'd think.
Bosco's latest pesky invention is going to be a problem for our teddy bear display project.
Put its eyes out.
That camera seems to be bulletproof.
If only there were some way to get rid of arbitrary items here in the store.
Bosco's built one, of course.
Irony is a sledgehammer, isn't it?
Shall we shop?
Let's do.
Can you look at the camera again?
The anti-delivery camera.
No thanks. I brought my lunch today.
So we can't stick the magnet on there. I'm guessing we can't shoot it from what he said there.
What are you doing?
Why must people bulletproof their cameras? Can't we all get along?
Nope, camera is in fact bulletproof. Alright, let's see the system in action. So what happens if we try to put it on the table?
Alt, are you trying to deliver something? I am watching you.
Alright, so before we can even worry about getting it on the table, we have to figure out how to distract Bosco.
Hey, Bosco. Look outside. It's the Toy Mafia.
What? Where? You are right. It is a toy mafioso pretending to read the newspaper. You will not sneak past me. Oh, no.
The price of paranoia is eternal vigilance.
What if his toy mafia disguise is just a disguise? I gotta see what he's reading.
Alright, so Bosco's distracted. Now let's see if we can stick that magnet on the camera.
If he's pretending to do the word jumble, he's with the Knights of Malta.
Special delivery.
Yeah, eat pavement, camera.
Oh, the society pages. Must be Skull and Bones.
Whee!
So we got the anti-delivery system to get rid of the anti-delivery system. Beautiful. I love it. I love it so much.
He's pretending to read the gardening section. So it's true. He is Toy Mafia.
I hope we don't lose Bosco's friendship over this.
Me neither. He's my second favorite delusional paranoid.
Aww.
Oh no. Oh no. He's coming in. We're done for. I surrender. I surrender. I told you this would happen. I told you he would deliver, and he delivered.
I can't believe that guy.
Don't worry, Bosco. We'll help you purge this place of mafia contraband just as soon as we solve this case we're so incredibly busy with.
Oh yeah, you're real busy. You've just been loitering around my store all day.
What can we say? We love to loiter. So now we get to be toy mobsters, right?
Not yet. Our journey to the dark side has just begun.
Alright, so that's one complete and one half complete.
Hey, wait a second. Why didn't B-Tad's part do work? My camera! Oh, no, no, no!
Well, that's definitely not our problem. Quote 31, not one that comes up often, but does definitely have its uses. Alright, so let's go ahead and finish the Meatball sub one. And then we'll do the Sybil
Where
one
are we going,
last.
Sam?
Teddy Bear's Mafia-Free Playland and Casino.
Goody!
Because that one I'm still not sure how we're going to handle. Yeah, you can buy another camera. I'm sure maybe it's even one of the prizes at the casino. You never know. What was your first computer? Oh god, a really old Dell, I believe. Ancient Dell.
Welcome to Teddy Bear's Mafia-Free Playland. You know what?
Let's see. Quote 141. I love that one. Beautiful. Alright, so let's head over to the one-armed bandits. Pop the other arm back on. Seems like it wins every time otherwise. This shouldn't be too hard.
Presto, an unarmed bandit no longer.
Yeah, it was an old tan Dell that, like, was that kind of tan that got grungy, like, immediately. I do remember distinctly its hard drive was only 6 gigs, so it was pretty small.
A one-armed bandit. Insert token.
Alright, we gotta put a token in there.
You're on fire.
Success! Here's the meatball sandwich.
Should we taste it to make sure?
Sweet ptomaine, no.
Did that thing just give you a prize? Must be out of adjustment. I'll have it serviced.
On the plus side, we've recovered the original meatball sandwich.
And what a pungent piece of sculpture it is. I'm surprised we couldn't smell it from downtown.
Let me see that. Yes, that's definitely the sandwich. Teddy Bear will be very pleased.
Is he hungry?
Generally, yes.
Hey, Sam, are we mafiosi yet?
Well, there's still that little matter of rubbing out our close friend Sybil.
Oh, right. It's so easy to forget these things.
Alright, so that's 2 of the 3 tasks done. Oh man, Zig, that is wild. I basically got into computing a little bit late because my parents were convinced that both computers and the internet was some sort of fad. That if they just waited long enough, everyone would stop using them and they wouldn't have to buy anything. So yeah, I was a little bit behind the curve. I really was. Turn it on and wait 30 minutes. Oh god. You Christensen, welcome in. Your first PC had a 20 meg hard drive and 256K of RAM. Ran DOS 3.1. There is a blast from the past. I love it. Sky Roads. Nice, nice. Alright, so, well, see if we can figure out what we're gonna do for Sybil. We have to whack her and make it messy. I don't know what to do with this. We do have the cap gun. I think that's part of the solution. Can we talk to her?
Howdy, Sybil.
No, you've got the wrong person. I mean Dame person.
Isn't Dame Person that big chin puppet used to scare children?
Oh, Sam! Max! Thank goodness it's you. I thought it was someone come to kill me.
Yes, well... How's that new profession working out?
Oh, Sam. The life of a professional witness isn't all courtroom theatrics and finger-pointing. The Toy Mafia told me if I testified against them, they'd rub me out.
They tried to buy you off with a Swedish massage?
No, Max. I think they meant murder.
I love how the Is Games parental units are like, computer, it's gonna be hula hoops over again. I would not be surprised if every time I talked about computers, my mom was thinking of Pet Rocks. That would be completely in character for her. Zigcat, we grew up without a TV, so the family computer was the biggest investment in tech aside from radios and stuff. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, Roxana, I was actually thinking of Madam right there, which is not a thing that I ever wanted to think about again, but here we are. Had the Harry Potter books on release every single time? Nice, nice. Good to be able to get those day one.
So, are you going to testify?
Unfortunately, I've discovered that I have too many principles not to. What lousy timing.
That is inconvenient.
Principles are pesky things. I hear they can be surgically removed now.
Oh god, LTG! I didn't get that when I read it, and then I said it out loud in my head, and then oh god, then it clicked. It's horrifying.
Have you considered the possibility of staging your own deaths to throw the toy mafia off the scent?
That would be dishonest. It would be a refutation of everything I stand for as a professional witness.
Big payoffs? Graft? Corruption?
The truth.
You're a real antique, you know that? I mean in a good way.
I've always liked antiques.
Surgically remove principles? I love that. Can we please time out LTG? I can't. His mod sword is too powerful.
You seem, understandably, a little tense. Maybe you should switch to decaf.
What? Oh, yes. The coffee cup. I'm out of coffee, but I'm so nervous I keep trying to drink it anyway. It's funny how stress can reduce you to just a bundle of mindless reflexes.
Is that what happened to me?
Wouldn't it be wonderful to think so?
Wow.
We'll be back.
I know you will. You're the only two I can trust.
Ouch!
Really?
Ow.
She should consider guilt slinger as her next profession.
Alright, so we can take her coffee cup. Can we do anything with the intercom?
Hold all my calls, please.
Hey, keep away from my intercom.
Where's the other side of that intercom, anyway? I don't know. I don't think it's relevant, though, because the intercom has been here before. Alright, so we got our coffee cup.
Sybil's coffee cup.
Now, what can we do with that? Head down to Bosco's and see if we can put something in there? Let's see. 200 megahertz Pentium with 32 megs of RAM. 4 gigabyte HD. Oh, a Sound Blaster. Nice, nice. Oh god, that is a beautiful machine, Will. I love it. Apple IIc, gorgeous. I love it. Shenanigan, that's beautiful. I love it. Running ProDOS. Oh my gosh. We do end up going to Bosco's a lot, this is true. Hey, Trev, welcome in. How are you doing today? We were just talking old PCs. I still remember the very first time I first got XCOM on PC, one of the first PC games I ever played. When I booted it up, it's like, hey, are you using Sound Blaster 16 or Sound Blaster 32? And I'm like, oh, I have neither of those. And then it's like, oh, it's something different. Cool. I'm going to crash on you now. And then it did. And I'm like, well, this was a very cordial conversation. Thank you for all this. Wanted to finish this game yesterday. No, this is a 3-day game. We did episodes 1 and 2 yesterday. We're doing episodes 3 and 4 today. And we're doing episodes 5 and 6 on Friday next week. 16 glorious colors. It's beautiful. Oh god, that ta-da! I know exactly the noise you're talking about. Red Baron classic, a classic. I'm not 100% sure what my first was, but I remember, I think the first PC game I actually spent money on was probably XCOM, the original one. Got delivered with a virus on it. Oh, that's horrible. Alright, so there is a coffee machine here. I'm gotta wonder though, can we...
Could I get a grande ketchup macchiato with extra foam?
You crack me up, little buddy.
Who's joking?
Alright, we have now filled Sybil's coffee cup with ketchup. Which, number one, I need to stress, is a horrific thing to do to a person. But number two, I think I might know how we're gonna solve this puzzle. Possibly. Total Annihilation I did back in the day. Not a ton, because I never owned it myself, but I know I'm familiar with the game. It's the Ultimate Doom, there's a good one. Yeah, the shareware floppy disk. I actually bought a couple of shareware games from the local pharmacy back in the day, which was kind of wild. Oh, 1980X. God, that game was so good. That was just a really charming game, wasn't it? Transcribing code from games. I've never done that myself, but when I was a kid, I accidentally checked out some game books from our local library that it turned out had all the code to transcribe in there. At the time, I didn't fully understand what it was, but I thought it was really neat. Time to use the condiments for deception! Instead of just, you know, giving someone a horrific allergic reaction that makes them shit their guts out, like we did in the last episode. Alright, so I believe this is a two-part puzzle. Part 1, let's give Sybil her coffee cup back.
Oh my goodness, thank you! I'd lose my head if it wasn't attached.
That's never stopped me!
It's true, it hasn't. And part 2, let's use the cap gun.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Looks like he missed her.
Do we actually need to use the real gun on the cup? We might need to.
I don't think I can bring myself to actually...
No, not her! I missed, hang on. Gotta see if I can get the cup while she's sipping it. Wait for it, wait for it. Come on, Sybil.
Excellent. Nice and messy. That should send a clear message to any other potential rats.
I'm reminded of yesterday's dinner on all points. Hey, what happened to the picture?
With all due respect, Don, who cares? Now that she's whacked, we don't need to keep watching her, do we?
I suppose so. Give me a pretzel, Chuckles. These things always make me peckish.
You're a real sociopath, Don Bear. I mean that as a compliment, naturally.
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 Hey, Sam! Webcam tastes like chicken!
Good idea, chum. Now those toy mafia goons won't see Sybil wake up, which could be important to our continued good health.
And we've learned that webcams go great with ketchup.
Another fun fact to add to the crime-fighting arsenal.
Hey, Sam, are we mafiosi yet?
You know what? I think we are. Let's go and see Chuckles.
Sam, Max, you have done what we have asked of you. Acts of intelligence, malevolence, and subservience. And we welcome you into the ranks of the Orso Nostra.
Neat.
My stuff runneth over.
There's a small ritual with the ceremonial picnic baskets, and then a few other technicalities, and then Joey will show up with some cold cuts. But first, as a sign of respect, I will remove my mask. Which is good, because I can barely talk through the stupid thing.
Ah!
That's better. Man alive, do I schwitz in that getup.
Holy fat-free carp on a skewer. You're a mole. In fact, you must be the one we... does the carpet match the drapes?
The code phrase, idiot. These guys are freelance police. Apparently, they still haven't figured out that I've switched sides.
Oh, crap.
He's right, Max. We still haven't realized that.
It's true.
Wait, so I get that the mole turned traitor, presumably for the wealth and power that the toy mafia could offer, but what happened to the previous teddy bear?
Or Ted E. Bears. For all we know, the original Ted E. Bear choked on his own meatball sandwich back in '65.
Yes, good point. Should we run now?
Perhaps so.
Get them!
Head for the car, little buddy.
Oh, God!
Sam, I couldn't help but notice that a number of bloodthirsty gangsters are right on our tail.
Eat lead, coppers.
Yes, I saw that.
What's worse, they've got those new bulletproof tires from Crime Mart.
Holy modern technology gone horribly, horribly awry.
So we can't shoot out their tires this time. Dang it. Well, what are we supposed to do? I see there's billboards for Sybil up there, which is adorable. What are we doing? I don't see any obstacles in the street. There's those little narrow sections, but I don't know if we can do anything there. What are we supposed to do here? I can't go forward or back. I can only go left or right. And lay on the horn. That doesn't do anything.
Oh wait, forgot we were the ones being chased. Never mind.
You're dead.
Oh, actually, hang on. I've got an idea. Hang on. So we got the gun. We can't shoot at their tires or anything. But
this is not...
Is that all of them?
All but one. Teddy Bear himself.
Let's go take down that fat little fraud once and for all.
Good idea. Hold on, little buddy.
Woo!
Hey!
Hey, the dawn is gone. Well, now's our chance to find out just what that traitorous mole bear is planning.
You know, without that menacing mumble, he doesn't seem capable of planning brunch, much less a dastardly master plan.
Agreed. But in my experience, there's always something interesting behind any door that says, "Do not enter under pain of death."
Agreed. I mean, caught up on chat. Cold cuts do sound delicious. Let's see. Oh, I had heard they were making a crypto game. That's interesting. I do hear they put out another trailer for Kill the Justice League, so I'm interested in that. I'll have to check that out later. Very long airstrip does seem to be an oddly repeating road. Yeah, the eyes on the mask still drift all over the place. That is really fun. Oh yeah, the fact they got Michael Keaton as Batman again is amazing. Hey, Crazed, my day is going great. How about yourself? How are you doing today?
He's got a bunch of maps in here, with what looks like truck routes going all over the country.
Interesting. But it probably doesn't mean anything.
I think it probably does, actually, but we'll get back to it. Well, that was fascinating. Very productive. Thanks for that.
This gobbledygook's best left to the freelance accountants.
And notice it says extortion, racketeering, smuggling. I can't see what the other one says.
Apparently Teddy Bear keeps the details of his operation elsewhere.
Fair.
A gangster needs a little privacy when he changes bear heads.
This is true. Yeah, it didn't seem like a big map for the entire country, but what are we going to do here?
Note, objects in mirror may not be a reflection of any person, living or dead.
Gotta have the legalese in there, very important.
What's a dangerous crime outfit without readily available liquor?
This is true. Alright, so nothing we can actually do anything with back here, it looks like. Make sure I didn't miss anything real quick. Doesn't look like it. Alright. Actually, anything on the desk, workstation? Nope. Alright, cool. Well, let's see what's behind the incredibly conspicuous door, then.
Do not enter under pain of death. Signed, Don Ted E. Bear.
Not much keeping us from going back there now, is there?
Nope. Hey, there's a whole bear-making factory back here.
You mean the respectable propriety of a gambling casino is just a front for the shadowy underworld of labor and industry? I'm scandalized.
You two? You're back? Inconceivable. But come no closer. I know how to use both of these.
I'll be honest, we're probably more worried about the gun.
Indeed. More fool you then. For this hypno bear will make you my willing slaves. You can do the factory work now that you've rid me of my inept underlings. Look at the hypno bear.
Do whatever Teddy Bear says.
Don't you feel sleepy?
Don't we?
We don't. Hypnosis won't work on either of us. but play along until we get that gun from him.
I asked you a question, slaves!
Yes, Master. So sleepy.
What he said.
Really? Seems a little off somehow. Maybe it's just me. Oh, I know. Here's a test. Tall one, you shoot the short one.
Excuse me, Master?
Shoot your friend. I command it.
This blows.
Well, luckily we have something that should make this easy.
I obey.
Mother of mercy! Is this the end of little Maxie? Oh, death! Where is that guy Sting? Oh, the pain! The pain! And only 2 days to retirement! You gotta promise to TiVo the Dukes of Hazzard for me! Promise me!
Okay, so...
Or cowards die 1,000 deaths. Well, heroes die but once. Unless they're playing video games, in which case heroes die a lot too. So good night, Fresh Prince! And may Charlie's angels sing thee to thy rest.
Right, well...
So cold. Why am I so cold?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
Okay, good job, slave. Just about ready to have you shoot him again.
Yes, Master.
Now, slave, you run the factory while I read the paper. Just get the Hypnobears sorted for delivery. You can take them around later.
Yes, Master.
Good, good. Now I'm off to see what wry observation Fred Massett has for us today.
Max, you keep playing dead. I'll figure out some way to bring Teddy Bear and his factory to their respective knees.
I can't hear you. I'm dead.
I don't think I have ever heard a better death phrase than "Goodnight, Fresh Prince." God, that is amazing. Jesus wept, you asked why it doesn't work on them. So it doesn't work on Sam because he was hypnotized in a previous episode, and he built an anti-hypnosis helmet that he later sewed into his hat. So as long as he's wearing his hat, he's immune to hypnosis. And it doesn't work on Max because Max brain weird. Max brain very weird. Hypnosis no work because brain weird. So they've got excuses both, basically. Yeah, the bad guy just can't have us having secret conversations. It's very video gamey. I love that. Masterclass in acting. It was beautiful. It always makes me think of the death scene of Paul Rubens' character from the Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie. I love that scene so much. That gag destroys me every single time. Fred Bassett, a quality read, is it? Is it really? Hey, Kev Tom, I've been doing good. How are you doing? Yeah, I can use an anti-hypnosis hat as well. That seems good. Max Brain good? Does Max is brain? There was an episode of the cartoon where someone stole his brain. And he's kept operating without the brain, but was somehow even weirder. It was really weird. Shane Brain not talk right after drink soda after most times, really, honestly. Alright, so let's take a look around. So he's right there, so he can't do anything too suspicious.
This is quite a gizmo. Insidious. Nefarious.
Alright, so we can't figure out how any of this machinery works, that's a problem.
This is quite a gizmo.
There's got to be something we can do over here.
Hey, this isn't even a real fire extinguisher.
Interesting. What happens if we pull the lever then?
Well, that didn't do much.
I mean, when Max used it, it sucked him up into the recycling tube. I don't think we have anything else we can get sucked up in there.
Insidious.
What do we got back here?
I think these are the voice gizmos for the insidious hypnotic bears.
Alright. Think we could replace those with something? Oh!
Listen, maggot, don't bug me till you want to bug somebody else. You got...
So maybe we could replace one of the voice gizmos with something else interesting, possibly. Alright, let me try this. Can we bug him? We can. So now, if we could get him to say something interesting and then pop that into one of the bears, we might have our own interesting hypnosis device there. Yeah, it almost made the machine explode, but not quite. Let's see. Alright, so, let's talk to him now, see what we can get him to say.
Master.
What is it, hypnotic slave? Something wrong with the machine?
No.
Then don't bother me.
Alright, there's some more stuff over here, too. Let's take a look.
You're on fire.
Oh no. What does that sign say? Caution, this work area may be subject to bombings by rival gangs or raids by the U.S. Treasury Department. It's good to know.
Nefarious.
Alright, let me see if I can pick the bug back up again, because I don't think we're going to be able to do anything with him.
Okay, here's what he said.
Oh, that Garfield and his lasagna! What a character!
Thank you, sir.
Well, that's not terribly useful. But an effort was made. Let's try bugging the one-armed bandit.
I can't listen to that.
Dang it.
Think, boy!
Thought I was onto something there. Let's see, I can't talk to Max. I think I probably still am. I gotta figure out what something to do.
You okay, little
I
buddy?
could use a mattress.
Stay put. I'll work things out. By the way, I'm glad you're not dead.
Me too. If being dead is half as boring as pretending to be dead, I'm never gonna do it.
Now, you may notice I don't talk to Max very much in these games. Basically, Max is the hint system. So I haven't been talking to him too much because I don't generally need hints. I can't click on anything in this game because it gets a little bit fussy if I click outside the window. So no, I wouldn't be able to click on anything right now, unfortunately, Captain. That does explain Garfield pretty well, Rooks. I don't know, I used to like Garfield, but, like, Jim Davis doesn't even write Garfield anymore. It's ghost written by committee. Yeah, they got a hint system in the game, which is good. I do like games with a hint system. Alright, so I still think we need to bug him somehow. We need to get him to say something interesting. Alright, let's see. Is there anything else to see over here? Oh, we can look at his comics.
I don't much like the funnies these days. They tend not to be.
I don't think there's anything we can do with that. Oh, there's a screwdriver over here. Alright, I'm like, we might be missing something.
Anybody got a screw loose?
Alright, we got a screwdriver. It's an adventure game. There's always going to be something we can do with a screwdriver. Can you use that on the one-armed bandit?
Oops. You're on fire.
Alright.
You're on fire. Shh.
So we got his voice box out of there. Garfield without Garfield is incredible. Oh my god. Oh, I can look at the emote. Oh, the little GG cat. That's really cute. I like that, Kev-Tub. Yeah, that is a low bar, Rooks. But yeah, I was more Garfield than Heathcliff too. This is true. Yeah, I saw Kev-Tub. I'm sorry to hear about that. Let's see. Alright, so let's head over to the hopper.
I think these are the voice gizmos for the in-city.
And let's see if we can toss this voice box in there.
Okay, so if I put this Frammelwhatsit in this Flingle flipper...
Alright. Alright.
isn't that cute?
You're on fire.
Alright, so we've got the altered teddy bear, so can we use that on the mole?
I know she's married now, but that Kathy is still smoking hot.
Oh, Master.
What is it now, slave?
You're on fire.
I'm on fire! Help, help! I'm on fire! I'm on fire!
Okay, here's what he said.
Oh, that Garfield and his lasagna! What a character!
Thank you, sir.
Still didn't say anything useful, but we did send him over there. Haven't thought of Kathy in an age of me either. I did see some article that was claiming that Kathy was better than anyone remembers, but I disbelieve. I saw their examples. I was not impressed. I was not impressed.
Help! I'm on fire!
Somebody should collect this rubbish.
Oh, hey, what do you know?
There goes nothing.
I'm on fire!
Well, if Max partially clogged the machine, I wonder what'll happen to this guy once he goes through.
Nice work, Sam.
Thanks, pal.
I don't think that mole is as spelt as yours truly, though. In fact, look. Little help?
I can't tell if it's comical or life-threatening.
Who says they have to be mutually exclusive? I forget. Which color means I can't take my bath and body scrub with me?
That one, run! That's what I call breaking the bank.
And the sidewalk, and the water main, and the buffet table.
You're really broken up about that buffet table, aren't you, Max?
It was the only innocent in this whole affair, Sam. I mean, apart from the bystanders and their pets.
Buck up, little pal. Maybe the commissioner will take us out for a pungent meal at Squirrel Garden when we tell him how we cracked the case.
He better. For all the hard work I did, I want 3 jellied lemurs. With extra salt.
This is Secret Agent Chuckles. The factory's been destroyed. Repeat, the factory has been destroyed. Commence Plan B.
Alright, there you go. Sam and Max, episode 3. The Mole, the Mob, and the Meatball. That was a fun one. Oh, they're doing the song!
Days and weeks and tokens to spend. We're just regular businessmen. Just you and me and Teddy Bear. Teddy Bears is oodles of fun. Slots and sandwiches and poker and gun. And look, no mobsters, nary a one. With you and me and Teddy Bear. Not mafia, no. Mafia mug. We're mafia free. Like mafia, please. No shady leaves upon the family tree. J. Edgar Hoover always insists organized crime just doesn't exist. QED, they're not in our midst. Say Edgar, me, and Teddy Bear. No goons, no croppers, no geckers, no thugs. No dips, no clippers, no chippies, no lugs. No button men packing gats loaded with slugs. It's you and me and Teddy Bear. No mafia here. Like mafia, please. We're mafia free. No mafia mugs. Just doing business legitimately.
That was adorable. I love that song. Master V, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. We're not ending the stream yet. We're not ending the stream. We're still going to do the next episode. So don't anybody go anywhere yet. We are going to continue playing from here. Also, I see now another item on the table. That's Bosco's binoculars over there. From that. Let's see. What does pungent mean? Strong smelling? Extremely strong smelling, I believe. What's the dinner report? I had fried shrimp and potato skins, which was delicious. Thank you everyone for the GGs. I appreciate that. Oh my god, Follow, seriously? Is your cat adorable, though? because that does seem adorable. Let's see. There is a unicorn on the table, too. I'm not sure what that is, but I assume it'll be a reference to something in a later episode. Yeah, everything on this table appears to be from different episodes in the game, so I imagine as we continue playing, we'll eventually see what everything on here is. Yeah, I saw Max the dog in there, which is pretty goofy. LTG, that's amazing. She is a precious little queen. Oh, well, she deserves the milk then. It's adorable. Alright, so let's continue on. Let's get right to it. So we've completed the first half of the game now. Let's move on to episode 4, which is dramatically named Abe Lincoln Must Die, which I could have swore that was resolved already, but apparently not. So let's jump into it.
I am reborn. I will feast on your entrails and devour your soul.
You know, Max, sneaking the bug into that exorcism was an uncharacteristic stroke of genius.
Demonic possession is the gift that keeps on giving.
What? Oh, Commissioner. No, that was Max's aunt. Yes, 14 packs a day. What's that? Yes? Yes? No! Yes? Sweet Suffering Saint Sebastian on the sousaphone in a short story by Susan Sontag. We're on our way.
Let me guess. Our friendly neighborhood demon just burnt down another monastery.
No, Max, we have a far more bloodthirsty adversary this time. The President of the United States of America.
Who?
The man's gone nuts. He's enacting all kinds of crazy new laws.
What else is new?
Federally mandated group hugs before, during, and after all major sporting events.
So?
He's curtailing civil liberties, threatening the environment.
Hey, that makes 3 of us.
And he's about to introduce mandatory gun registration.
Get the keys.
I kind of had an inkling where that was going, but that delivery was incredible. Oh, that was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Reborn took a dark turn. I kind of wish it had in real life. Will it be as good as Abe Lincoln Vampire Hunter? I remember enjoying that movie enough. How are you doing today, Trey Dog? Hope you're doing well. Oh my god. Yeah, get the keys. Episode 4, Abe Lincoln Must Die.
I have to point out, Sam, that we could have avoided this gruesome accident if you just let me drive.
And I have to point out that we could have avoided this gruesome accident if you hadn't jumped on my head shouting Jersey Devil, and firing your gun out the window.
I swear that woman was a dead ringer for him.
Well, here we are, standing in an open field west of the White House.
Let's go bring the hammer down on that so-called commander-in-chief.
Alright, time to go arrest the president. Yeah, Rooks, this game has been so charming. Oh, hey, boxing glove.
Hey, my missing boxing glove.
It's always in the last place you look.
How did it end up here?
Please do not feed the submarine.
What can you feed a submarine anyway?
Nothing. Weren't you listening?
There's a little periscope there.
The White House pool. Most secure wading pool on Earth. Jimmy?
Oh, great! What are you guys doing here?
Oh, just saving the world. What are you doing here?
I happen to take my vacations at the White House, and I needed a little R&R. Speaking of which, beat it.
Okay, I guess Jimmy Two Teeth is here too. The Jersey Devil, that's a reference.
There is a small mailbox here.
It's one of those ornamental mailboxes that doesn't actually open.
That's government efficiency for you.
Boo.
Your name here. For naming rights to this building, please contact the Office of Desperation Accounting.
Oh boy, can we, Sam? Please?
We'll see, little buddy.
Who was it that morphed into a block of human cheese? That was Brady Culture inside a hallucination in Sam's mind in the first episode.
White paint, Christmas lights, and a small barbecue.
Everything somebody would need to renovate, decorate, and then accidentally burn the place to the ground.
Later, Max, later.
Possibly.
Max's formerly missing boxing glove. Useful for punching.
This is true.
Listen, maggot, don't bug me till you want to bug somebody else. You got me.
Big block of cheese day? Is that today? I'm so hungry. I was waiting for somebody to say sub sandwich. That would have been the correct answer, I believe.
Valet parking, $2. Way to knock down that deficit.
Gotta start somewhere, I suppose. See if there's anything else around here. Nothing over there. Long way we can walk over here. That's interesting. Didn't expect it to go nearly this far back. Anything over here? There is nothing over here. Oh wait, no, there's a little flag.
At least the president has his priorities straight.
That's important. Anything in the hole?
Any golf balls? Nope.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. Alright, I think that's all to see over here, so let's go talk to that, Actually, hang on, there's a payphone over here. Check that out.
Hey, this phone only takes Susan B. Anthony dollars.
It must be one of those stupid 555 phones.
Yes, actually. 555-1984.
Hey, Sam! Did I ever mention how I've memorized pi to 1,000 decimal places? It's 3.14159265358979.
Mac, do you have a piece of paper handy?
You want to write down the phone number?
I remember the number. I want to write myself a reminder to smother you with a pillow in your sleep.
Wow! This just keeps going places. Oh, let's see. Wait, what is this? Huge chunk. Wait, no, hang on. I'm gonna have to check that link out later, Randy, because that sounds incredible. Breakfast sausage and then roast some chicken. Ooh, got a good day coming up right there. Sounds amazing. Alright, anything else as a poster back here?
Respect yourself.
That's so Madonna.
God, that's so good.
Nice stool.
It looks a little like a weird space creature, poised to devour the unwary mortal foolish enough to sit on it. I like that in a stool.
I kind of want a suspect yourself poster now. That's amazing.
Post no bills. I'm surprised this sign survived the Clinton administration.
Wow. It's a deep cut.
Step aside, buddy. Freelance police.
Just a moment, sir. Papa Bear, this is Super Bowl. Possible situation at the front door. Talking dog and, rabbit trying to gain access to the OO. Please advise, over.
Super Bowl?
Yeah, that's a negative on the access permissions, sir. I'll have to ask you and your little friend to step away from the White House.
Doggy Daddy, this is Loose Cannon. Request permission to pants this goon. Over.
Before we try physical violence, Max, let's try dazzling the man with our razor-sharp wit and labyrinthine logical conundrums.
Ah, emotional violence. Good plan.
Alright, let's see what we can do to get in here. Hey, Allie Lordswood, good morning. How are you doing today? How's your weekend been going? Yeah, the writing in this game is so good.
Let us in, pal. We're freelance police, here to save the president.
I thought we were here to stop the president by any means necessary.
I was going to wait to mention that part, Max.
Either way, sir, you can't get inside. Orders.
Seriously, Jack, let us in. It's a national emergency.
No can do, sir.
It's going to be tougher than I thought to trick this goon and get inside.
I heard that, sir. And it's going to be impossible.
Hey, no fair. You're not supposed to listen to casual asides.
It's in the job description, sir. Report all stage whispers, soliloquies, and casual asides to the proper authorities.
Curse them! They've thought of everything!
Finest security force in the world, sir.
He's too powerful! So we already finished episode 3, in which we stopped the toy mafia. Now the president has gone nuts, so we have to get into the White House and stop him. And figure out what's going on.
Don't you get bored guarding this door?
It's a rewarding job, sir. Doing my part. Keeping the president safe.
Hey, Super Bowl! I'd like you to smell these 2 handkerchiefs and tell me which one smells more like chloroform.
Not now, Max. Is that all you do? Guard this door?
That's my primary assignment, sir.
I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 100. Try to guess it while I drop increasingly heavy weights near your head.
What's your secondary assignment?
Varies. Receptionist, maintenance, light grounds work, public relations.
Public relations?
I'm a people person, sir.
I like all of Max's plans in this situation. They're amazing.
They have you guys doing odd jobs too?
Cutback, sir. Employee Reduction and Consolidation Act of 2003. These sunglasses aren't cheap.
Hey, Superball! What gauge syringe would be best for injecting you with a knockout serum? Just a hypothetical.
You really have time to do everything else and guard this door?
I make the time, sir. It's what I do.
Did you call yourself Superball?
Codename, sir. I'm a bouncer. Secret Service humor.
And who's Papa Bear?
Section Chief. Runs the operation. Protects the president.
Oh, Superball. I get it.
Took him a second. I mean, hypothetically, Rin. Hypothetically. Water plus Hypno Bear equals problem solved. We ended up hypnotizing the factory owner and then blowing up the factory. That worked.
I want to talk to your manager.
No can do, sir. He's with the president.
I've had enough of this.
Papa Bear, this is Superball. Perp's exiting Zone 4 now. Seem disgruntled. Stay on the lookout. Over.
Now can we push him down and beat him with sewage-filled garbage bags until he runs crying into the reflecting pool?
Tempting, Max, but these Secret Service guys hold a grudge.
Alright, so we have to figure out a way to get inside. Oh, hey, there's a room for rent sign up there.
Room for rent. I guess the country really is hard up for cash.
Alright, so... let's see, can we bug him? We can. Now let's collect the bug and see what he says, just from sitting there.
Okay, here's what he said.
Just step away from the door, please. Yes, sir, that is all I say.
Thank you, sir.
Well, that wasn't quite as useful as I'd hoped. Mostly because that's what you have on hand. It's always good to make do with what you got. Make it easier than going out of your way, I believe. Alright, so... can we go back to the office in this chapter? That's my first question.
Where are we going, Sam?
We can't go back to the office.
Back to the office.
I'll drive.
Not while I'm alive.
Exactly.
God, that's so good. That was in the trailer, but I love that line regardless. Well, let's go ahead and check in on the usual suspects. See what everyone's up to today, see if we can gather anything here.
Hey, a free home delivery sign.
The sign's not free, but... oh, my book is!
Well, look who it is!
Whoa, look, Max. It's our favorite cultish crackpot, Hugh Bliss.
Hi, I'm Hugh Bliss.
I want to buy something. Take my credit card. Put me on your mailing list. Anyone you want me to recruit?
You're supposed to give the Stockholm Syndrome a few days to kick in, Max.
Who has that kind of time?
What's a big celebrity like you doing on our street, Hugh Bliss?
Why, I'm spreading the great news about prismatology!
The magic and science of unlocking the harmony of colors for a revolution in holistic personal and interpersonal well-being?
Now translated into 15,000 different languages, including Esperanto. Hooray!
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 Are the books selling well?
Selling? You can't put a price on imagination. You can't sell the wonder of a daydream or the laughter of a child.
He's right. I've tried.
That's gonna haunt me.
What was your book about again?
Emetics, the handbook for multicolored happiness? It's about everything and nothing at all. Oh!
I do see some rainbows back there. This is a very colorful exhibit right here. Rin. Yeah, trilling the R right there was a cute detail. I like that.
What's this prismatology nonsense really about?
All it is the total reawakening of mind, body, and spirit in a rainbow of true bliss. Ah.
I'm really excited.
Uh-huh. And how do we do that?
Okay. Simply focus on the orange at the core of your spirit.
Okay. No, wait. Okay, now.
Shift your consciousness to the ultraviolet.
Doing that.
Mix it with the indigo of your imagination, and then let it slide down the rainbow of your hopes and dreams.
Wow, I can't believe it was so simple.
Well, that was easy enough.
How do you stay in business?
With the magic of volume and free delivery.
You can have all the colors delivered to your home for no green.
I don't get it.
God damn it.
Show us a magic trick, Hugh Bliss.
Magic is easy when the colors of your soul are...
Yeah, less chatter, more magic.
Okay, how about I disappear?
Well, your mind reading is obviously still working.
It is! Now watch me as I vanish. Except you won't be able to watch me because I'll be gone.
Wow. He actually vanished.
Hey, a free home delivery sign.
Well, we can steal the sign now. That's the thing. Can have nightmares now, Bob? I tend to induce those. Max's color is the deepest of black, probably, but we like to humor him. Let's see. Praximo, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. He's not wearing any shoes. I hadn't noticed that before. That's a little strange. Prismatology is real. He's actually got powers. Learn that magic trick and teach us. I'll get on it. Just gotta shift my consciousness into the ultraviolet. That's the tricky part. What's in the gumball machine today?
Novelty gumballs. Shaped just like the real thing, but made of inedible plastic.
Fool your friends, annoy your grandparents.
That's horrible. Alright, so what's Bosco up to today?
What's shaking, Bosco?
Ah, greetings, comrades dog and rabbit.
I'm having trouble placing the accent this month. Mid-Atlantic states? The San Fernando Valley?
I get more of a vague Baltic vibe. Something in a light Czech pattern.
Ha ha ha! Comrade Maximilian makes the funny joke. I am Vladimir Ilyevich Boskovorsky, Russian proprietor of Workers' glorious warehouse of inconvenience, no?
No.
But now I make new start in America, which I love. So is no need to aiming sophisticated targeting equipment at me.
Oh god, alright, let's see what he's up to this time.
What's with the Soviet bloc, Bosco?
It's perfectly natural, comrades. I work with the American government in spirit of glasnost. They know. They know.
Who knows what?
The feds, man. Uncle Sam. The government's watching us all the time.
So that's why I always feel an overbearing presence just out of my field of vision, watching and judging my every move.
That's me, Max. Why is the government spying on you, Bosco?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I know too much.
Just humor the poor guy, Max.
But I make new start in America, which I love. So it's no need to targeting me.
I suppose you've got some ridiculously complex whirligig to defend yourself against the feds?
It's the people, comrades. Workers will overthrow fascist regime.
What about us loafers?
All are welcome. Come their victory, workers will unite to bring downfall of corrupt administration. We will number in tens of millions.
That's a lot of Bolsheviks.
No, it's all true. Plus, I'm working on a satellite missile defense system.
It was a very subtle joke, and I appreciate it. I just want to point that out.
Missile defense system? Isn't that more than a little bit overkill?
Yet, we are strong like bear against attack. I'm working on modifying B-TADS Part 2.
Your anti-delivery system?
That's right. It was already programmed to keep people from delivering goods to the store. So I just went into the database and changed beef jerky to intercontinental ballistic missiles.
So now anyone can just deliver a blimp load of beef jerky to your store without fear of reprisal?
A small price to pay for freedom.
Alright.
We want to buy something.
Ah, it's evil but necessary private enterprise.
What do you got?
His most glorious invention, comrades, is useful for, how you say, questioning.
Questioning.
His true serum Makes easy even the most difficult, how do you say, interrogation.
Interrogation.
Truth serum? Is this another one of your half-baked, overpriced gimmicks, or does it actually work?
Both will make anyone get rid of inhibitions and telling, how you say, complete and honest truth.
Your accent sucks. Hey, it's already working.
We'd like that truth serum, Comrade Boscovich.
Is good. Price is 867.5309 rubles.
How much is that in real money?
$100 million.
God damn it.
I think your rate of exchange is a little off, Boskovorsky.
Fall of Berlin Wall brings great strength to our economy.
Isn't that a little pricey for truth serum?
It's bargain.
It really does work, and I haven't even tried it yet. Sam, this morning I used your toothbrush.
Results are guaranteed.
I used it to clean out my ears. This is refreshingly liberating.
Besides, I need the money to complete my satellite defense system.
I needed to clean out my ears because I'd been rummaging through...
Okay, I've heard enough.
Yeah, 867.5309. Seems like a very reasonable amount. 100 million's a lot, though.
Do you have any potatoes in the likeness of Catholic saints?
Niet.
Do you have any souvenir snow globes from the Mystery Vortex?
Niet.
Do you have any Lobsterfots brand cereal?
Niet.
Do you have any Tagalog rhyming dictionaries abridged?
Niet.
Do you have any wiener cozies?
Ah, we just get shipment of those in this week. Let me look.
Oh boy!
Oh wait, did you say wiener cozies? I thought you said Navajo blankets. No, we're all out of wiener cozies.
Dang, I thought we got one this time.
Nothing for us right now. Something in here smells like fermented hate.
It's like sweaty jockstraps soaked in boiled cabbage with a dash of sulfur.
Keep it down, guys. You're scaring off the other customers.
What other customers? Max and I are always the only ones in here.
What? I mean, it's good thing. Merchandise is always available.
Coming in here is like visiting old friends.
Some of these cereal boxes are from the McKinley administration.
I carved our initials in one of the weenies, so we'll be best friends forever, Sam.
Oh, God.
When's the last time you cleaned out the weenie rotisserie?
Needs no cleaning. Adds vintage flavor to Tasty Franks.
Vintage flavor. Vintage flavor. Oh, God, that is horrible. Incredibly rude. Willie the Worm, welcome in. How are you doing today?
See you later, Bosco.
He's no Bosco, comrades. He's only loyal worker Bosco Vorsky, who is no threat to glorious American government whatsoever.
Real money. I'm so sorry someone asked you that.
Are these weenies beef or
woolly
pork?
mammoth meat?
It's 100% all natural ingredients. It's to perfection.
I don't want aged weenies. That seems horrible. Yeah, if you eat or shop at a Bosco's, you deserve what you get. Nothing here seems really safe to mess around with. So Bosco is a very paranoid person, big into conspiracy theories, so he's always convinced someone is after him, so he keeps putting on disguises to throw people off. So like this episode, he thinks the government's coming after him. Last episode, he thought the toy mafia was coming after him. So he keeps putting on these disguises. Very paranoid. We did feed that one guy the ketchup. We didn't really feed Sybil the ketchup. We came very close, but instead we just sort of splattered all over her. Rid, that is completely out of context, although that is definitely something that I said. Well played. Well played. Alright, so we can theoretically get a truth serum here at some point. I don't know if we're gonna mess around with that any, but we'll see. We'll see. What are quotes? Yeah, which quotes are not out of context? They're pretty much all out of there. Oh God, there's a good one. I don't know how every time someone goes fishing for a good quote, they always come up with a very relevant one. And there we go, quote number 33. That one's always relevant. Literally always. Let's see, we should pop into the office just to make sure nothing's changed in there. I don't think we got a chance to look around in there today. Rin, that you're basically building a blackmail file is what you're doing right there. I think it's going to be very, very handy for you, personally. I see it getting fantastic results. Let's see, I don't see anything new in here today. Let's take a peek in the closet. Wait, oh my god! I'm like, what souvenir did we have from the last case? Leonard is still tied up in there.
It's our favorite shifty card cheat, Leonard Steak Charmer.
How you doing, Leonard? Good, good.
Wow, alright. We just left Leonard in there. That's incredible. Hey, Punisher, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Rin, you will be the absolute troll and menace of the nursing home. The scourge! The scourge of the nursing home. Anyone hears the engine of your mobility scooter coming from a distance, they'll start trembling in fear at what malfeasance you're up to now. The scourge of Shady Acres, I love it. I can't see what it says on the side. Oh, dating service! Sybil's new gimmick is a dating service. Let's see what she's doing now. Yes, there is a fish. Their pet fish is living in the water cooler. Seems like a bad place there. Alright, good luck in your trophy hunt, Punisher. I will be an aged weenie. Right now I'm just sort of dried out. Alright. I like that she just keeps pasting the new gimmicks over the old. So it just keeps getting more and more cramped in here. That is beautiful, and I love it.
That's where I do video intros for my dating service.
Why's the door locked?
It's locked? Damn it. I don't even have a key to that door.
Oh, well. I guess her service isn't doing so well so far. Alright, Sybil, let's have a chat.
Hey, Sybil. What's new in the world of frequent random career reassessment?
Hi, fellas. I'm really excited. I've found the perfect job for me.
You don't say.
That's right. I, Sybil Pandemic, am now a professional matchmaker.
I thought I smelled phosphorus.
I thought I smelled that joke coming down the turnpike, burning oil and dragging its muffler.
It's a dating service, Max. I figured that if a smart, successful career woman like me could be having so much trouble finding a date, there must be plenty of other people who could use help.
I never noticed Sybil has tattoos before. That's pretty cool. BlackRock, welcome in. How are you doing today? How's everything going with you? Does that mean we can never put ketchup on Shane? I mean, I do appreciate a bit of ketchup, and I am a very messy eater, so it's been done. It's been done. Sam and Max need to find out what their ideal dating partners would be. I'm not sure I want to know what Max is. He's a horrifying little dude. Kefal, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well.
You're having trouble finding your soulmate?
You don't know the half of it. It seems like all the guys I meet are total losers. No offense.
None taken. Hey!
Or else they're borderline psychopaths. No offense.
None taken. It's the borderline cases you have to watch out for.
What kind of man are you looking for?
Older men. Guys with a little history to them are such a turn-on. Oh, and tall men. And distinguished. And he should be experienced.
All right, enough already. Yes, I will go out with you, Sybil.
I thought she was talking about me.
Alright, do we have to set Sybil up with a date in this episode? Oh my god.
Could you find dates for Max and me?
Seriously? I mean, sure. Why not? Stranger things have happened, I guess. They must have. Somewhere.
I'm choosing not to be offended by that.
What do we need to do?
It's easy. Just submit an application.
What kind of stuff is on this application?
The usual. Your best traits, and what kind of person you're looking for.
Hooks for hands! Hooks for hands!
When you're done, I'll put the application into my computer, which analyzes your personality matrix at 15 essential compatibility points.
I don't have a personality matrix so much as a personality vector.
Once we've found a match, you call your date and agree on a time and place. Let me help you guys out. Tell me your good points and what you're looking for in a date.
Oh, geez, this should be interesting. I assume it's a puzzle we'll have to work on later. Successful or unsuccessful at having a career, Casey? I think that would probably depend on who you ask. If you ask most people, you'd say unsuccessful. If you ask someone from Silicon Valley, they'd say she's a serial entrepreneur, which is a very popular thing down there. See, Max's ideal partner is Max. I think Max's ideal partner is just the concept of chaos, personally. That's all I'm thinking of right there. The one that constantly makes lewd comments that might not be lewd, but you don't feel comfortable asking whether they're lewd or not, so you just sort of smile uncomfortably, and then it haunts you for the rest of the day. Those are good ones. Let's see. She should have an air of mystery.
She should have an air of mystery.
Making frequent passing mention to her time on the chain gang, but when pressed, revealing nothing.
Yes.
She should love animals.
Such as the elusive praying mantis, whose deadly but enthralling mating rituals she mimics.
No, not that.
You really know how to ruin the mood, Max.
Oh, and cybernetic implants, like an elbow that can connect to the internet.
She should be tall.
At least 12 feet, or 4 meters if she's Canadian.
She should love the outdoors.
We frequently lock ourselves out of the office.
I'm very spiritual.
A disciple of the Ancient Ones, enacting dark magic rituals to bring forth their reign again upon this earth. Rise, Shiggarath! Rise, Abyag Solam!
Very spiritual.
I lead an active lifestyle.
Always running from the authorities.
I can appreciate a person's inner beauty.
I even have my own sonogram machine.
That's all I can think of.
Oh, that's plenty. Now I'll just put your applications into the computer. And there it is. Max, it says your perfect match is...
Cybernetic laser eyes. Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please.
Well, that's interesting. It says your perfect match is Sam.
Disturbing. And yet somehow not completely unexpected.
And Sam, your ideal soulmate is...
Wait for it.
Max.
Well, there goes another blow to the concept of a fair and just universe.
Hey, Sam, what do you say we never ever speak of this again?
Way ahead of you, little buddy.
I don't think she has a computer, personally. But if we got any ladies in chat that happen to fit that description right there, make sure to, I'll see if I can pass a message along to him right there. I know, BlackRock, this writing is so good. This is all amazing. So we were just talking a second ago about what Max's ideal partner would be, and the 2 clues he gave us is hook hands and cybernetic eyes. So that's interesting. We'll keep that in mind. Yeah, he's got to get that monkey's paw thing where he takes everything wildly out of context, which is amazing. Sybil's computer is so advanced it's nano. Yeah, computer.
What's next on the career horizon?
Next? This is it. What could be a better job than helping people find their perfect match?
Volcano God.
Good point. I'll stick to the dating business, though.
Rin, you're part cyborg, but not quite what he's looking for. Not quite 12 feet tall. You're close, though, right? I believe you're roughly about 12 feet tall, I think. Computers planted in her brain. She won't admit that, though. Still pretending it's a real thing. Volcano God seems like such a good career path. I wish I'd known that earlier. I would have started working on that.
How many couples have you managed to escort to romantic bliss?
So far, none.
None is the loneliest number.
But I've got a feeling things will start to pick up after the holidays. All that stress makes for a lot of messy breakups, and a lot of people looking for romance on the rebound.
So we have something to look forward to.
How's business?
Slow right now, but those applications are going to start coming in at any moment.
See you around, Sybil.
12 feet tall in 1 by 2.5-ish scale. Well, that's close enough. Gotta appreciate a good scale model. Oh man, Smite. I haven't played that in forever. Let's see. So when do we get the answers who fits for Sam? They already said Max. And Max's best fit is Sam. According to Sybil's computer. Tough market, it's true. There's only so many volcanoes and there's so many people competing for the job. Alright, can we look at the cactus over here? There's something planted on it.
Very convenient if you haven't got a bulletin.
This is true. Alright. Can we look at the mimeograph again?
Been up any titillating scandal mags lately?
No.
Alright, I think that's all to see in here, unless we can grab the tissues.
I'm afraid to touch those.
That's probably fair. Alright. I'm not sure what we can do with that information. Actually, can we get applications? There's a dating service box right
You
here.
boys want to try the dating scene again?
No thanks. Last time was too horrifying.
Just drop an application in there if you change your mind.
Do we have an application on us? We do not.
Free home delivery.
We do have a free home delivery sign, though. That's a thing. Alright. So that's all we can do in there. Maybe Sybil is the computer. I think she is the computer, personally. There are a couple already. I've basically never seen them not in the same room at the same time. So they do seem like a good match there. Alright. So, what are we going to do here? I do have one thing we might be able to try. Let's head into the office before we head back. Roommates, yeah, they were good pals, gal pals, good buddies, as the historians say. This is very true.
Who are you calling, Sam?
Wait, we can call the pizza place? We can call the pizza place.
Mr. Pizza. 2 medium pineapple and asbestos pies, please. Oh, yeah? Well, same to you, jerk.
What'd he say?
Thank you, and have a nice day.
Good response.
Who are you calling, Sam?
The White House.
White House, Agent Superball speaking.
Have you checked the baby?
Yes, sir. Sleeping soundly.
Oh, good job then.
Well, that didn't
Who are
work.
you calling, Sam?
The White House.
White House, Agent Superball speaking.
Hello, please hold.
Roger that.
Our phone bill is sure going to be expensive this month.
It's okay, Max. I've been paying them out of your retirement fund.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Oh, there we go. Let's see if that actually works. That would be hilarious if it actually does. Alright, back to the White House.
Where
Very
we going,
good
Sam?
friends. Oh, God.
We're off to the White House.
It's embarrassing.
Hello, is anyone there?
He's still there!
Hello?
I love this puzzle so much. This puzzle makes me so happy. Oh, God.
Now, a lot of these same folks will say that we're wrong for introducing this federal pudding embargo. They envy our freedom. I ask you, what have they got to hide? Unless they're secretly sitting on stockpiles of pudding, and oh yes, we will find them, they've got nothing to be afraid of. So in conclusion, America, get your back up off the wall. Dance, come on, marzipan, and good night.
It's worse than we thought, Max. He's crazier than a caffeine-addled dingo in an Adelaide maternity ward.
I think he makes a lot of good points. Those puddings are trying to steal our jobs. And I especially like how he does that spinny thing with his eyes.
By the whiskey-soaked beard of Ulysses S. Grant, that's it. The president's not crazy. He's been hypnotized. We've got to snap him out of it, Max, and pronto.
How do we do that again?
We hit him over the head, like we do with all hypnotized people.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, there's a security guard there, which is a problem because we need to assault the president. Pithy campaign slogans. I happen to see what the top one is.
It's a stack of pithy campaign slogans.
Oh, don't fool with those. Wouldn't want to be caught on national TV with my drawers down. Again.
I was wondering if we could toss that on the pile, but no.
Hands off the cameras.
He doesn't want me touching anything. It's so rude. Just trying to do my adventure game thing, man. That's how I do.
House of Representatives and Gardens.
That's a decent pun. I'll take it.
The Liberty Bell is a light for this room, just as America is a light for...
Yuck! Metaphor is such an ugly quality in furniture.
Surprised they didn't parody a president for this part? I suppose the problem with parodying a president in situations like this is it tends to date the game. You know, whereas if they just have someone generic in there, it's not necessarily tied to a specific time period. It's a very dangerous thing with humor, is making it topical, because then it tends to age badly.
This snow globe has a little Apollo 13 inside.
What happens when you shake it?
I'm afraid to find out.
God! That's horrifying.
It's a bunch of merit badges from the Weasel Scouts.
I got one of those once, but they took it away when they found out what I used for bait.
Max, what did you do? Oh, God! Also, I noticed the eagle statue has little guns.
Take a look at that.
I love this country.
He's got a gun in one hand and a stack of cash in the other. That's incredible. Hey, Siamese, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Nice globe.
Amazing how often I need it in this job. Hey now, that's my super special top secret ribbon.
Also, I like the seal on the floor. It has, I can't tell what that is, but there's definitely a giant can of gasoline there.
Throw pillows shaped like stars. Interesting, since actual stars are shaped more like throw pillows.
Truth.
Hi, I'm George Washington. Anyone need their nuts cracked?
Please don't make fun of George Washington.
But why? It's so easy.
Looks like there are rats in the Oval Office.
Sam, you've finally done it. A straight line so easy, even I won't touch it.
Could be cigars, actually. Cigars might be. It did look like it was brown.
This urn says Fluffy on it.
Wasn't that Warren G. Harding's nickname?
I don't think so.
These plates commemorate the core values of freedom-loving peoples everywhere.
Eating a lot and hitting things with sticks?
Exactly.
I mean...
Is that a Rothko?
No, Sam, it's a painting.
Sheesh.
God damn it. Oh yeah, Siamese, you're not the only one that's been playing that today. I've been enjoying it. You having good times with it?
This is either an early draft of the Declaration of Independence or a crude map of Lithuania.
One of the two.
Roosevelt's boxing gloves, encased in lucite.
TR or FDR?
ER, I think.
Oh, God. They're going really punny for this episode so far, I see.
Is that a potted plant? Or the Vice President of the United States?
It is hard to tell the difference.
Ouch.
Apparently, even U.S. presidents have mothers.
Who'd have thunk it?
U.S. Senate Talent Show, second place.
My finest hour.
So these jokes are going over your head. These are pretty deep cuts, I'll admit.
I'm not sure who this is, but he must be important.
I like the flash and the peace sign there. That's amazing.
Hands off, boy! That's my presidential...
Huh, interesting. Let's see. The national budget is that giant book on the
Stand
table.
back, son! There's the national budget.
Alright. I don't see anything else there, so let's talk to Chuckles here. Why does the president look like Alfred E. Newman? I'm not sure. He does look very plastic. It's very interesting. Yeah, that is true, Siamese. That is always frustrating.
Hey, Mac, do you work here?
What tipped you off?
We're freelance police, buddy. This is a national emergency.
And we don't appreciate your sassy mouth.
Auditions for new White House pet are down the hall.
This can only end in violence.
This guy's voice sounds familiar. Do you recognize him, Max?
Half the time I don't even recognize you, Sam.
I'm over here, little buddy.
Who said that?
Do I know you from somewhere?
Yeah, I'm that voice in the back of your head that tells you to mind your own business.
The veiled threats, the surly tone. I've got it. You're that pit boss from the Toy Mafia.
I smell a conspiracy.
You smell a nosy dog who's going to get smacked if he don't stop asking questions.
What's the Toy Mafia got to do with the Secret Service?
What Toy Mafia?
Oh, he's good, Sam.
The Orso Nostra, the sacred organization you inducted me and Max into in a time-honored ceremony.
The one that we infiltrated, repeatedly duped, and then blew up in a fiery explosion of death and property damage.
I was going to casually forget to mention that part, Max.
That's a very entertaining story, chowderheads. Now, run along and play whilst I protect the leader of our country.
I think somebody may have hypnotized the president while you weren't looking. You, perhaps.
Very funny.
What do you do around here?
I give out free t-shirts to the visitor who asks the dumbest question of the day. Please accept my apologies, but we're all out of Husky Boys sizes.
Woo! Double burn!
I thought you were on my side, Max.
I just call him like I see him, Sam.
That was a 2-for-1 deal. I appreciate that.
You're the president's personal bodyguard?
You catch on quick.
We need to have a private meeting with the president. National security.
Go right ahead.
I meant private, as in wait outside and we'll call you when we need you.
And national security, as in we need to clobber the president on the head to break his hypnotic trance.
Your gift for subterfuge is uncanny, Max.
And that's uncanny as in you two try anything and I'll plug you.
You're always with the president?
Even when he's got a,
Always. I never leave his side.
Your codependency sickens me.
And it sickens me in exactly the same way, doesn't it, Max? I mean, Sam.
Wow.
What's behind that door?
It's a private club for people who aren't annoying me. You two ain't invited.
Should we pummel him together, Sam, or would you rather take turns?
We can create a national security incident after we've saved the president, Max. Seriously, pal, what's behind that door?
It's the door to the war room, with unrestricted access to the United States' entire arsenal of long-range missile weapons.
There's no part of that sentence I didn't like.
Then it's unanimous. We'd like a tour.
Nobody gets into the war room during peacetime. Stay away from it, or I'll have to escort you out.
No fighting in the war room! And hey, Rex says, welcome in, how's your weekend going? And thank you for investing in a Harvester sequel. This is good timing for investing in a Harvester sequel, because we do know that the president's right there, and he does have the national budget in front of him. Now, we've talked before about how we're supposed to afford to make a Harvester sequel, because obviously the points are worthless, but what if we were to sneak over there and slip a line into the national budget? You know, taking away a couple billion from the Department of Defense and just slipping them over to a developer to make Harvester. I think probably about $2 billion would be enough. I think that would probably cover it. You know, because you got to cover the cost of actors and CG and programming and catering and then, you know, the slush fund that only I'll have access to. Standard video game stuff, basically. So I think what we have is both an opportunity and a good solid plan right here. Now, if there's only a slight slight snag in this plan, if there's any, roadblocks, stumbling blocks in this plan, it's probably the fact that that's not actually the real president and that's not actually the real budget, so we can't actually do anything. But hey, it works out well because those points aren't real either, and that redeem doesn't actually do anything. So, it balances out right there. But thank you for doing the redeem nonetheless. I appreciate that. Add a line for a Harvester sequel Shane has to play. You gotta slip it in there, most definitely. Billion here and a billion there, and pretty soon we're talking about real money. There you go. You know what I'm talking about.
2 for the war room, please.
Nothing doing.
But Max came all this way. He's been dreaming of it for years. Can you look into those big brown slits he uses for eyes and crush the lifelong dream of a childlike rabbity creature?
Even if I were moved by that kind of thing, which I ain't, this door stays locked at all times, unless we're in a war.
All right.
We'll be back.
I cannot wait.
Can we talk to the president?
Good day, Mr. President.
We come in peace, as far as you know.
Ooh, finally! The interpreters. Where have you been?
Interpreters?
Yeah, that is why you fellas are here, right?
Sure, why not?
'Cause I got a meeting with one of them foreign dignitaries. Always talking that crazy space language.
Who are you meeting with today?
Heck if I know. They show up and start jabbering away about treaties and whatnot. I just let the interpreters figure it out. I just keep an eye on them to make sure they don't steal something or try to eat the cat.
I sense an opportunity for dishonesty. Excellent. The power. The power. Yeah, only 2 guards guarding the entire White House. Very strapped for cash right here.
Snap out of it, Mr. President. You've been hypnotized.
Sure, I haven't been hypnotized. That's crazy talk.
You've got to listen to us, sir, or we'll be forced to take drastic action.
Don't talk to me about drastic action. You ever been pinned down in a drugstore parking lot by a pack of muskrat commandos with nothing left to lose? Ever had to gnaw your best buddy's leg off just so you could get his socks and put them on your own ears to fend off the enemy's deadly sonic regurgitator ray?
Now that's crazy talk. I'm impressed.
Wake up, Mr. President.
You've never given up on anything in your life. Don't start now.
That's awful nice of you fellas, but I haven't been hypnotized.
Now do we commence with the head trauma, Sam?
What was that?
We'll have to get the president alone, Max.
All right. Well, let's see if we can
We're
interpret
ready to
here.
start interpreting.
That's aces, fellas, but the dignitary hasn't shown up yet. Show yourselves around the office.
But don't touch nothing.
All right, so once the interpreter shows up...
Keep up the good work, Mr. President.
You've got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em.
The man's a genius, Sam. I almost feel bad for doing this.
It's for the good of the country, Max.
Almost, he says. All right, is there anything else around here? So we can't go in the worm if we try, right?
No one enters the war room. That's it. You 2 are coming with me.
Ow, 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 ow.
And stay out. Now I have to get back to the president. He's not supposed to be alone.
Excuse me?
Wait, what?
Oh, welcome, Governor Whizzer. The president has been waiting for you.
Governor Whizzer?
Hey, who better to run a state than a washed-up, urination-loving former child star?
No one.
Hello, this is the White House.
All right, so that's happening. And hey, Shadow Lion, thank you for the 15-month resub. I appreciate that. Appreciate all the support. Very kind of you.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Max just always feels delighted whenever it comes to violence, most definitely. All right, we need to get back in there and see what the hell's going on. How is Whizzer a governor?
Hello.
And hey, Chris, thank you for the 10 bits. I appreciate that.
No, sir. I said soda abuse. It's a very important issue.
Was I? No comprende, son.
But I'm speaking English.
Ah, are you 2 fellas the interpreters? It's about time. Darndest thing, we just had a couple imposters in here. Dead ringers for you 2.
Were they walking around examining everything and engaging everyone in pointless conversations?
Those are the ones.
Those accursed clones. When will their devilish mimicry end?
Help me out with this here potentate, would you? Can't understand a dang word.
But that doesn't make sense. I don't even have an accent.
Uno momento, por favor. Impatient little guy, ain't he?
Well, And a Shadow Lion, thank you for investing in a Harvester sequel with your 15,000 points. Now, Sam and Max may have gotten thrown out of the White House, but I think if there was any sort of emergency that could get us in to see the president, it would be the fact that there's never been a Harvester sequel. You know, the American economy is struggling right now, and what would stimulate the economy more than a AAA game that literally every human being on the planet would want to buy 3 copies of, like Harvester 2? I think this is the best plan. I think that he would be eager to see us and eager to chat about the particulars, like how many billions of dollars it would take, how many wars we need to put on hold to make sure it has enough funding and enough manpower. So I'm going to make sure to email him about this right after the stream. I'll let him know how it goes. But unfortunately, I won't be able to put any points towards this because it turns out the points are worthless and that redeem doesn't do anything. But thank you for redeeming it nonetheless. I appreciate that. Foolproof plate. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. All right. So let's get over there and let's start interpreting.
Hello, Mr. President. We're ready to interpret for you.
All right, let's get this party started.
Mr. President, my fellow Americans, I come to warn you about a serious epidemic facing our country. The scourge of soda abuse. Many former popheads like myself found ourselves in the endless cycle of addiction and elimination until we believed there was no hope.
I don't know what you're saying, son, but you're selling it, boy. Good job.
I ask you, how long can this epidemic continue?
What was that?
He said, Prepare to die, capitalist oppressor.
Are you trying to pick a fight with me, son?
No, I'm just trying to educate you on a very important issue.
What did he say?
We will lay waste to your cities and dance upon the bones of your children.
I think I've heard just about enough.
Soda abuse is a difficult topic, sir, but if you'll just hear me out...
Beg for your life and I will kill you last.
Wait a second, I heard that! That's not what I said at all!
What was that?
It loses something in the translation. Let's start over from the top.
Once again, Mr. President, the impact of soda abuse on our nation's health cannot be overstated. I ask again, how long can this epidemic continue?
Great job, great job. What do you say?
He said,
Alright, so apparently that wasn't what I was supposed to do, but that was hilarious. Seriously, that was hilarious. God, there's more there too. I want to keep doing it.
Your reign of terror ends today.
Those are fighting words, boy.
But soda abuse is a very serious problem.
What was that?
Men, launch the Dragoons. Our victory is at hand.
Hold on there, son. We can still find a peaceful solution to this.
That's all we want. The Mount Rushmore Soda Abuse Prevention Program will bring peace to the lives of soda addicts everywhere.
Aim Destructo Beam at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. Fire on my mark. 3, 2...
Wait! I heard that! That's not what I said at all!
I must have misheard you. Let's start over.
Where was I? Oh, right! Soda abuse. How long can this...
Come again?
He said...
Oh, it didn't work either, but that was amazing. Let's see, have I seen Squid Game yet? Yes, I have. It is amazing, and I love it. I heard they're thinking about doing a second season. I honestly hope they don't, because that is a fantastic way to end the series. But yeah, I enjoyed it. Oh my goodness. Drank Coke like nobody's business? I mean, I still do enjoy some soda myself. Try not to enjoy too much, though. Let's see.
What's a guy got to do to get a drink around here?
Aha, I know what you need. An ice-cold orange sugar fizz. I swear by him.
No! That's not what I want at all! I must resist. But I am thirsty, and just one couldn't hurt.
Frosty cold and so delicious.
All the progress I've made. They were about to give me my 5-week pin.
I almost feel bad about this.
I don't have a conscience, Sam. What's your excuse?
blessed angels of carbonation, fill me with your syrupy nectar.
Ew!
Yeah, now I'm not so much guilty as repulsed.
Keep it coming. More. I need more. I need a bathroom. Which way is the bathroom?
Oh, jeez. Let's see, let me get cut up here. Yeah, I destroyed his life right there. That is pretty amazing. Like, they kind of left it open for a second season, but they said they didn't originally plan it that way. Like, I think it's okay for a show to have an uncertain ending. That's okay. That is okay. Yeah, seriously, it was really grim. I haven't seen the DC press conference, but I saw some of the highlights. I'm gonna have to watch some of the trailers later.
Which way is the war room?
It's that door right over there. But I don't...
Oh, thank you.
Where do you think you're going?
I've got to get in there. Bad.
We've got a priority red number 2 here in the Oval Office.
No, it's just number 1.
Escorting the suspect to holding cell for interrogation. Come with me, sir.
But it'll only take a second. Please, let me go.
That was fun.
Okay, now I didn't catch all that. What did he say?
Okay, we got the president by himself. So let's see if we can get straight to the good stuff.
Now it's time for some checks and balances, freelance police style. Max, will you do the honors?
Gladly.
Look it, fellas! My fingertips look like little tadpoles!
They just don't make these guys like they used to.
That's no guy, Max. It's a damned ugly puppet.
Ah, the drawstring in his back should have been our first clue.
Our first clue should have been the swirly eyes. But, silly me, I thought hypnotizee, not hypnotizer.
What?
Yes, an ingenious device being used to hypnotize the TV-watching public. But who was controlling him?
Gonna take days to get that smell out of the interrogation room. What? What have you done?
He was like that when we got here.
Sam did it!
So these two numbskulls managed to off the president.
It was a deep tissue massage gone horribly wrong. Ninjas!
Sam did it!
Still, ratings from the last State of the Union address were even lower than reruns of Midtown Cowboys. I didn't expect to have to replace the president so soon, but now that these idiots have forced my hand...
we're standing right here.
We can hear everything you're saying.
It's time for a leader the people will have to listen to. Agents Jackson, Burr, and DeGambe, we are moving the timeline forward. Commence phase 2 of the operation. I'll prepare the new candidate.
What is going on?
Not quite the reaction I would have expected from a Secret Service agent discovering 2 people over the decapitated body of the president.
What do you think this fake body is made of? Can I keep it?
No time for that now, Max. We've got to stop the... Wait, what's that noise? Blessed scuba diving Buddha on a banana boat with cocktail onions and a map to the stars' homes.
Yeah!
They've reanimated America's most beloved president.
I always thought Taft was shorter.
Not Taft, you deficient.
My fellow Americans, I am Abraham Lincoln. As you know by now, your president was recently murdered by 2 mysterious interpreters. But turn not to fear and despair. I have returned to guide us through this troubled time. A vote for me is a vote for Abraham Lincoln.
I'll get
it! What's that? Uh-huh. Lincoln Memorial. Right. Hydraulic motors and robotic implants. Yes. Okay. I see. We're on it.
Wrong number?
That was the commissioner, Max. If this new Mecha Lincoln wins the emergency election, the nefarious forces controlling him will have unchecked power to destroy the entire free world.
I hate when they do that.
That's why one of us is going to have to run against him.
You got to answer the phone.
Okay, fair's fair. Max, we're going to make you the next president of the United States.
Yes!
No! Oh god. This is literally the worst plan we've ever had. The absolute worst. Yeah, giant robot Lincoln. And we have to beat him in a presidential election. Sure. Yeah, the commissioner's jurisdiction seems very broad, and also his remit is very mysterious. Mecha Lincoln, where you go? Who attached the extra star to the American flag? I don't know. Somebody might have just snuck it on there and hoped somebody would notice. You mean the best plan? Oh, God. Oh, I don't know how this is going to go. Let's see if we can go talk to him.
Mr. Lincoln, as a candidate for office, my pal Max would like to engage in a thoughtful discussion of the key issues.
Followed by a round of spiteful mudslinging.
I see. Well, this is a bit irregular. As you're well aware, I'm the most beloved president in history. So I just assumed I'd be running unopposed.
Oh, no, you didn't. You ain't all that.
I freed the slave.
I was star of a popular television sitcom.
I'm on the penny.
I was on TV.
Now, gentlemen, we can resolve this like adults through moderate reasoned debate.
Very well, then. In the spirit of democracy, I say, bring it.
And it's a beautiful day on the White House lawn as we bring you the first in a series of debates for this emergency election for U.S. President. In the Republican corner, we have the giant animated statue of Abraham Lincoln. And representing the Random Violence and Destruction Party, there is the hyperkinetic, rabbit-like creature known as Max. Acting as completely impartial moderator for the debates will be Sam. The candidates are ready, so let's listen in.
Well, this should be interesting. Oh yeah, of course, we've got reanimated possible imaginary Hitler from Persona 2. I was on TV! Killer Retro, welcome in. How are you doing today? Alright, we can actually switch between the two as well. Let's warm up the crowd with a joke.
This election reminds me of a droll story. It seems Chester A. Arthur and the Pope were kayaking down the Amazon one day. Suddenly, a tiny kangaroo fish swims up the Pope's and lodges itself in his. Arthur grabs the Pope's pliers and swelled up like a melon. And the Pope says, "Thanks! Last time that happened, McKinley wanted to." No, wait. I think I told it wrong.
We're off to a great start, ladies and gentlemen. We're off to a fantastic start. Okay. All right. Here.
Mr. Lincoln, I'd like you to tell the voters your stand on some of the tough issues.
Very well.
How do you plan to solve the problem of toxic waste?
I'm glad that I've been given one more life to give for my country.
And Lincoln is once again using his trusted campaign slogan, which is pleasing the crowd, but having no effect on his poll ratings.
How would you describe your tax plan?
I'm glad that I've been given one more life to give for my country.
And Lincoln dodges the question by pulling out his trusty campaign slogan, which pleases the crowd but has no effect on the polls.
Interesting. Switch back to Max over here. We're off to a perfect start. Yeah, this is insane. Not meant for a political career. Well, I'm not in here. These guys are, but they're an interesting crowd.
Greetings, miserable proles. People of Earth, your day of reckoning is at hand. I'm a uniter, not a divider. I foresee an America under one rule, an iron-fisted rule. One rabbit, one law. Let your neighbors know that dissent will not be tolerated. All hail Max.
It's all going so badly.
I have a dream, America. It starts out where I'm in an all-nude production of Death of a Salesman on Ice, but I haven't studied and I can't remember my lines. Suddenly, it begins to rain marshmallows, but that's okay because trees are made of graham crackers and chocolate bars are the official currency. I believe that by working together, we can make that dream a reality.
Oh, God!
We have nothing to fear but fear itself. And the chupacabra! Madre de Dios, he'll kill us all!
Madre de Dios!
I believe in the ideal of a global community, where America is but a small part. We must set aside our differences and work with our fellow nations, all united towards one goal: the complete and utter annihilation of the godless Belgians.
Maybe not that. I was with him for a while, then he took a swerve.
I want to see a return to the prosperity of the America we once knew. A chicken in every pot, and vice versa.
How does... What do you mean by... Wait, hang on. I'll get back to that. I'm going to think about that.
If elected, I promise a return to a happier time in America's past. The days when giant thunder lizards marched over the fern-covered marshes of the Midwest, preying on the upstart mammals.
I don't know that I want to vote for that.
Where do you stand on religion and schools?
I'm glad that I've been given one more life to give for my country.
Lincoln pulls out his trusted catchphrase for this election, which delights the crowd, but seems to have no effect on the polls.
Alright, I think I've got an idea what we might be doing here.
That is all. Stay frosty, America.
Alright, I've got an idea, because right over here there's a cue card.
It's the cue cards for Lincoln's speech. I'm glad that I've been given one more life to give for my country.
I wonder, we do happen to have this sign. Oh my god.
Free home delivery.
Oh my god. Hang on. Hang on.
It's time for another in this ongoing series of debates between Abraham Lincoln and Max. We turn you over to our impartial moderator, Sam.
Let's see.
How do you plan to solve the problem of toxic waste?
Free home delivery.
Ooh, an effective but very controversial proposal from candidate Lincoln. And the crowd did not like that idea one bit. Let's see how it affected the polls.
Alright, that might have got us a little bit better. Oh my god. All Nader, baby. He's got that 1%. He's got that 1%. Ralph Nader is a guy who ran for president in the United States a couple of times, and as a third-party candidate, and got like 12 votes. I'm exaggerating, but 1% is very accurate. It's basically whenever you would look for like a decade, whenever there was a presidential election, that was basically what the chart looked like. Here's the winning candidate, here's the losing candidate, and this little speck down here is Nader, who is still technically in the race. Ralph Nader, full name, if you want to Google him. Deep cuts here. Oh hey, the severed president's head.
It's the severed head of the president.
I yearn to hold it aloft and turn giant sea atrocities to stone.
You're thinking of Medusa's head.
Oh yeah, I always get those two heads confused.
It's an easy mistake to make. Okay, so we're up a little bit in the polls now. That's something. That's something. 4 presidential bids. I didn't even think it was that many. Holy crap. Yeah, most countries have more parties than just 2, but in the U.S. there's basically only 2 functioning parties. Oh my goodness. Free home delivery. I mean, normally it's a good thing, but when it comes to toxic waste, it's not really what I want to hear. Unfortunately. Let's see.
Who do you like in the election?
My money's on Lincoln, and Lincoln's on my money.
Clever.
I like that a lot. That's amazing.
Hi, America. It's me, Max. Remember, a vote for me is a vote for prosperity, alacrity, and the tyranny of my furry white iron fist. Thank you.
Green in 96 and 00, Reform in 04, and Independent in 08. Poor Nader. In 08, nobody else would take him, I suppose. Let's see. I think there might have been some other things we could talk to Lincoln about here. Oh, here we go.
Mr. Lincoln, perhaps you'd like to speak about the importance of family values.
Of course. A strong family unit is the rock upon which our society is built. It's easy today, in this age of your blinged-out horseless carriages and racy daguerreotype magazines, to believe that honesty and fidelity are outdated concepts. But I stand proud. I have been completely faithful to my lovely wife, Mary Todd, for over 70 years. I've never even looked at another woman.
I think that might be another angle of attack right there. I want a Max delivered to every household. I know at least at one point, Telltale was selling Max plushies. I never managed to get one, but they did look adorable. Alright, so that might be a possible angle of attack right there. So I'm very interested in that. I've actually got an idea for where we might go for that, but alright.
Mr. Lincoln, the networks are looking for a soundbite. Would you care to share a few words with us?
Thank you. This is a date that will be remembered for centuries to come. Today is the day we return America to greatness. I stand here at the steps of the White House, not above the people, but with the people. Only one man can lead the nation through this troubled time. I, Abraham Lincoln, am that man. The time to act is now. Thank you.
I said basically the same thing.
Time out. Max has to, visit the little candidate's room.
I'm drunk with power, but it just goes right through me.
That line is so good! Oh my god, that line is so good! I'm going to have to remember that because that is incredible. Holy shit. I am literally furious that I've never thought of that line before. Livid that line has never occurred to me. That's so good. Jesus. There's been a lot of good jokes in here, but I think that's my favorite. It's short, it's succinct, it's to the point. I love it so much.
Step away from the national budget, sir. That's for the president's eyes only.
I thought we could mess around with stuff, but no, there's still a guard over here. Can we do anything about him now?
Oh no, not this guy again.
Hey, it's our pal, Super Ball!
One and the same, sir.
Well, stand aside, pal.
No can do, sir. Orders.
Let us into that room.
No can do, sir. Orders. Until I hear from Chuckles, my superior officer. I'm to guard this door.
Why won't you let us into the war room again?
Just following orders, sir. I can't let anyone into the room. No exceptions.
Is that the Crimson Chin? He does have a very strong jaw, this is true.
Want to hear a really boring story?
So boring that I fall asleep and let you enter the war room?
Oh, so you've heard it already.
I stand guard over doors all day, sir. Takes a lot to bore me.
Are you really happy with this line of work?
Finest job in the world, sir.
Don't you ever just want to take off for some personal time?
Would love to, sir. Got a wife at home. Intel suggests Super Ball Jr. is starting first grade. Summer home with plenty of doors I could guard in my time off. Solid oak. Good doors. Strong doors.
We'll be back.
Roger that.
Alright, so we need a say-so from Agent Chuckles to get him to let us into the war room, and I think I've got an idea how we might be able to pull that off. So let's head out of here for right now. And let's see, is Chuckles still on top of Lincoln's shoulder? Can we talk to him directly? We can. So before we talk to him, see if we can put the organic listening device up there.
I can't get close enough to him to use the bug.
Shoot.
He's too busy talking with his candidate.
I can't get him down like that. Interesting. Alright. Well, I do have a line on one other thing we could try. So let's head back to town. Once the guard door is on his vacation, his retirement even.
Back to the office.
Shotgun!
You know, just relax and guard some nice exotic doors. Nice calming, soothing doors. That's all he's thinking about. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to head over to Sybil's. And we need to put in an application. Can you take the do not feed the submarine sign? We looked at it before, but I don't think we can take it, unfortunately.
Hey, Sybil. How goes the dating game?
Computer-generated love is in the air.
How does this dating service work again?
People submit applications listing their good traits and what they're looking for. Once we've found a match, you call your date and agree on a time and place.
What are you looking for in a date again?
I would love to meet a tall, older man with a good career.
See you around, Sybil.
You boys want to try the dating scene again?
No thanks. Last time was too horrifying.
Just drop an application in there if you change your mind.
So I've got an idea of what we're doing here. I'm not 100% sure how to pull it off, though. I'm not sure what we need to do, but I think, Siamese, I think you see where I'm going with this. Hey, Velkos, welcome in. How are you doing today? How's everything going? Killer Retro, I think you see what we're doing, too. Yes. Yes, that's what we're doing. We like Sybil. Why wouldn't we want to set Sybil up on a little date?
Can I play with this?
No.
Where do we get an application, though, is the question. I think you are, Killer Retro. I think you are. And this is going to be amazing. And I love it. Oh, geez, Punisher, thank you for the clip. I will have to check that out after the stream.
Go ahead, next caller. You're on Love Talk with Dr. Feel Nice.
Hey, keep away from my intercom.
I love messing with her intercom. I don't know. She says we've got to get an application, but I'm not sure how to do that. Went to a wedding? Your mom's birthday is today? Oh, nice! And a lot of parties can be exhausting, but hopefully it's a fun time at least.
Tampering with the mail is a federal...
As we found out after the incident with...
Yeah, that's the same thing you say as every episode. How are things with me? Pretty good, pretty good. In Rook's honor, you need to buy an intercom. There are those interconnected doorbells these days that you got, so when people ring your doorbell, you get a little speaker on there. Those things are actually kind of cool. I wouldn't want to get one of the like Amazon Rings. I don't want to get a third-party one that doesn't connect to the internet, but that would actually be pretty fun. Alright, so, God, we've got a lot of things to do in this game right now. There is a lot going on, I'm not quite sure how to narrow this down. BlackRock, you're upset at yourself for never playing this game once in your life. Well, you know, you're getting the experience now, and there's also 2 more seasons of this. Although they haven't released the remasters of the other 2 seasons, Telltale has said as little as 2 weeks ago that the 2nd season remaster is coming out, quote, in the coming months. So hopefully it'll be out before too long. Titan Quest is progressing slowly. I've been working a lot of overtime, so I haven't been able to do as many bonus Thursdays as I'd like. So we just got to Gnosis, I believe, is where we just got to in the game. Still enjoying it, though. Let's see. Shane wants one where the cops will need to get a subpoena to get the video instead of just asking Amazon nicely. I don't even think they ask nicely at this point. I think they just throw a sticky note on the door and get it the next day. But yes, basically that. Also, honestly, you don't really need a connection to the internet for that. Or at least if you do, it doesn't need to route through a third-party service. It's an extra level of complication that just... You know, it's a middleman that doesn't need to be there. Let's see. We're making progress, but I'm not 100% sure how to progress here. So much going on at this point. So many irons in the fire as it is. See, what happens if we look at the rat hole this episode?
Anybody home? Guess not.
Nope, nothing there. Let's see. This is one I bought on release as each chapter individually came out. It seemed to take ages for each. Yeah, I think basically what we learned is that the episodic model didn't work very well, unfortunately. You know, I think the best example of that is the people that were the major champions of episodic games were Valve, and I think we all know how that one worked out. But yeah, personally, I never really liked the episodic model, and whenever there was an episodic game like this, I waited until the entire season was out, and then bought them all at once so I could play them all at once. Alright, so... God, there's a lot going on here. Does Hugh Bliss have anything else to say?
Hi, I'm Hugh Bliss.
No, I don't think he has anything new to say.
Stay colorful.
President appoints action figure as Secretary of Defense.
That is pretty crazy.
Well, at least it was an action figure of John Shaft.
Oh, I can dig it.
Once again, deep cuts, deep cuts. Right. I don't think there's anything left to do here for right now.
Where are we going, Sam?
We're off to the White House.
Oh, boy.
I bet a lot of people are fans of Phoenix Wright would like this game. I think so. I think so. A lot of crossover, I'd imagine.
White paint, Christmas lights, and a small barbecue.
Everything somebody wouldn't...
Later, Max,
Right,
later.
still the same thing there. Is there anything else we can do differently in here, or do we still need to get rid of that guard? Oh my god, Lone Grin, that emote, that is amazing. And I'm a little jealous I don't have it. Oh, we didn't look at this picture before.
He had pictures of himself with cardboard cutouts of other presidents. Relatives, maybe.
God, that's amazing. Actually, I clicked outside the game window there. Can we mess with the calendar?
I can't let you touch that, sir. Only the president may use the presidential calendar.
Alright, so he won't let me touch the calendar or the national budget. Can we touch the ribbon?
That ribbon is classified, sir. Presidents only.
How about the globe?
I'm not really thirsty.
Alright, so all the juicy stuff on his desk, we can't touch as long as that guy is there. And the only way to get him out of there is we have to talk to Chuckles. And we can't talk to Chuckles right now because he is up on Lincoln's shoulders. Oh god, Lone Grin, that one's good too. Why is the U.S. red with white text on that globe? Probably so the president doesn't forget where it was. The robot president they had here before didn't seem very bright, so needs a little reminder where the country he's running is on a world map, unfortunately. Alright. God, there's a lot going on here. Where to even start? Let's see, is there anything else the Secret Service has?
You fellas know where I can find an ammo store around here?
I've got some extra you could have. What are you packing? 45 caliber?
You're not very good Secret Service agents, are you?
That's incredible. Alright, oh, there's some flyers down here. We didn't notice those before.
It's Lincoln's campaign flyer. I want you. Honest, dedicated, over a century of experience. Abraham Lincoln is your man.
There we go. That's what we missed before. Now we're cooking with gas.
Where are we going, Sam?
Back to the office.
Shotgun!
We've got business to do, and that business involves romance. I don't know why those hand signals indicate romance, but that's what I did just there, so we're just gonna roll with it. Oh, Sybil! Are you ready and prepared for love? If not, brace yourself, because it's coming.
What's this? A new application?
Yeah, it's for a friend of ours.
Let's see. Not the Abraham Lincoln. He's tall, distinguished, loves the theater. He sounds perfect.
That chump doesn't have half my cute, fluffy marketability.
Do you think your computer can find him a date?
Computer, nothing. This guy sounds perfect for me. Oh, but he didn't leave his phone number. Next time you see him, give him my number. I'd love to meet him.
Alright. Well, let's head back there then. Don't think he likes the theater anymore. No, I imagine he'd probably want to steer clear for a bit. Oh, I sense disaster coming, and I'm all for it. Oh, Killer Retro, it's happening. This is going down. This is going down, and I'm
Where are we
so
going,
excited.
Sam?
Back to the White
Off
House.
to the White House.
Oh boy!
Oh, I'm so excited. Just loses his head over a few acts. Oh, God. History jokes. It's happening. Let's see.
Mr. Lincoln, could you elaborate on your stand on family values?
Without a strong, honest, and faithful family, we are all nothing. I myself have been faithful to my wife for over 150 years.
Oh, here we go.
Mr. Lincoln, we've picked out a single lady friend who would be just perfect for you.
She has a job and still has all her own teeth.
Let me give you her number so you can give her a call.
Ain't no reanimated president too big to appreciate a booty call. Know what I'm saying?
What? The idea is preposterous. I've been happily married for over 150 years. I would never consort with another woman.
Oh, I see. So the rumors are true.
Oh, no.
What rumors?
Nothing.
Wow! Abe all about that call for booty. He is. Alright, so we made progress there, but there's more we need to do. What else can we do here, then? So we need to figure out some way to mess up his family. They were working on that family values. We need to figure out what to do about his prepared statement as well.
Time out. Max has a therapist's appointment he can't miss.
I think we're on the verge of a real breakthrough.
Alright. Still can't talk to Chuckles, though, can we?
He's too busy talking with his candidate.
Yeah, no, we still can't do anything with that yet. Is there anything we can do with Jimmy Two Teeth?
Hey, Jimmy.
Eat it.
Is there anything we can do with the payphone?
Hey, this phone only takes Susan B. Anthony dollars.
It must be one of those stupid 555 phones.
Yes, actually. 555-1984.
Maybe we have to go back to the office for that one, I'm wondering. You would basically get a therapist
Where
who
we going,
would
Sam?
herself need therapy.
Back to the office.
Which I've heard is not actually all that uncommon, but still, just... I would feel so bad. Honestly, in general, I feel bad for anybody that has to interact with Max. Including Sam. I mean, he seems to take it in stride, but it's a challenge, is what I'm saying there. It is a challenge. Oh, the phone's still off the hook. I love that. Can we use it still?
Who are you calling, Sam?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna call it right now, but I think we need more for it still.
Sybil.
Hello? Abe? Is it you?
You bet. Honest Abe here.
Very funny, Sam. I have to keep this line open for his call.
Yeah, I know what we're thinking here. To the White House! It's time for subterfuge. Oh, God. This chapter seems significantly more difficult than the other ones, but also the things we're doing are significantly more nefarious, so it's kind of balancing out. Oh, God, I wish we had more transitions like that. That'd be amazing. Yeah, we're doing this. We're doing this. All right. So let's head over to Lincoln and let's see if we can use the organic listening device on him. We can?
Mr. Lincoln, would you like to say a few words to the audience?
Thank you. This is a date that will be remembered for centuries to come. Today is the day we return America to greatness. I stand here at the steps of the White House, not above the people, but with the people. Only one man can lead the nation through this troubled time. I, Abraham Lincoln, am that man. The time to act is now. Thank you.
I've heard better addresses from the 411 operator.
What did you just say?
Hey, Lincoln! Captain Ahab called. He wants his beard back.
I'm gonna slap you silly, you little punk.
Save it for the debate, Max.
Oh, God. Alright, how do we get our bug back? Or did we already have it? No, we don't. How do we get our bug back? Oh, he's right there. There he is. Alright, so let's head back to the office now.
Where are we going, Sam?
Max throwing that shade?
Back to the office.
It was beautiful. Also, Tremendo Beats, I don't know if I said hello. How are you doing today? Alright. Back to the office. And now I think we probably just have to use the bug on the phone, maybe? Or do we have to call first? Let's see.
Who are you calling, Sam?
Yeah, here we go.
Sybil.
Hello? Abe? Is that you?
I, Abraham Lincoln, am that man.
Oh, well, Mr. President, it's just such an honor to talk to you. I saw your application and I was wondering, would you like to go out sometime?
This is a date that will be remembered for centuries to come.
Oh my, you are a charmer, aren't you? Well then, Mr. Rail Splitter, where would you like to meet?
I stand here at the steps of the White House.
At the White House. Got it. What time should I meet you?
The time to act is now.
Oh, I love that decisiveness. I'll rush right over.
I'm gonna slap you silly, you little punk.
What? I didn't catch that last part.
I will feast on your entrails and devour your soul.
What? Abe? What's going on?
See you soon. Gotta go.
We'll just hope that she didn't really think much about that part.
Family values are the bedrock of this nation. Our fidelity, honesty, and loyalty to family is our most sacred asset as Americans.
Candidate Max, your rebuttal?
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Lincoln!
I believe we have a question in the audience from someone who is not Candidate Lincoln's wife.
Oh, hi, Sam. Hi, Max.
Greetings, random harlot.
Abe, I'm here. Are you ready for our date?
What? I've never seen this woman before in my life.
But on the phone, you sounded so eager to meet me.
Listen to me, America. I did not arrange a date with this woman.
Oh, so she's good enough to fool around with, but not to date?
Mr. Lincoln, I can't believe you're doing this to me.
Yes! Oh god, all the votes are just going to Nader. That's okay, we're still bringing his poll numbers down. We're making progress. Changer a monster, I love it, yes. Oh, all Nader, baby, we're doing it. Nader's moving up in the world. It wasn't quite the result we anticipated, but whatever. We're gonna roll with it. We're gonna roll with it. Max can't even beat Nader. I'm not sure I wanted Max to be the president in the first place, so this is kind of alright. Alright! He's still winning the election. We can't have him win. This episode is incredible. This is just destroying me. I can't believe this. This is so good. Alright. Alright, we need to figure out something else to do here, though. Let's talk to him again and see if there's something else we can figure out to do. So we already said the prepared statement. Something else was the issues?
Contestants, it's time for our lightning round. Mr. Lincoln, I'm going to name some of the tough issues facing our country today. I'd like you to sum up your stand on those issues in a few concise words.
Well, all right. I'm afraid this will have to be completely off the top of my head, as I have nothing prepared.
Where do you stand on religion and schools?
Free home delivery.
And that doesn't really make a bit of sense, so it looks like it's politics as usual here at the debate.
Alright, so he's still just reading off of the cue card.
That's enough for now.
Keep 'em coming. I'm ready for anything.
So we'd have to find a different sign to put there, I think. Let's see, it looks like Max doesn't have anything new to say. So maybe if we could find a different sign, we could get him to say something else dumb about the topics, possibly? About all I can think of here.
Time out.
Oh, we can see if Max has a new joke. I'm actually curious about that.
This election reminds me of a droll story. It seems Chester A. Arthur and
Nah, it's the same one. Which was horrifying.
No, wait. I think...
Alright, no, nothing else yet.
Time out.
Let's see, didn't even know Steam had Sam & Max by Telltale until he just tossed me this very episode for free decades ago. Nice. I think it actually disappeared for a while when Telltale originally went under, but it is back now, which is awesome. Yeah, let's get Myra in here. She'll take care of things.
I'm glad that I've been given one more life to give for my country.
No, that's not the one we want.
Two wrongs don't make a right.
Interesting. Oh, alright. Let's try that one. I've got an idea.
Contestants, it's time for our... Mr. Lincoln, I'd like you to sum up your...
Well...
Alright, we heard all that.
Where do you stand on religion and schools?
Two wrongs don't make a right.
Did we hear that right? Lincoln just came down against both religion and education. Wow, that's gotta hurt him in the polls.
Oh, Max is almost beating him. 1% difference. We're getting there.
Free home delivery.
Let's see, is there anything else in there?
I'm glad that I've been given...
No, it looks like there isn't anything else. We'd have to find a different sign if we were to do something about taxes. See if we can take any of these.
Valet parking, $2. Way to knock down that deficit.
Shoot. Oh, we're so close. There's got to be something else we can do here. See, we can't take the post no bills sign, can we? We tried it before.
Post no bills. I'm surprised this sign survived the Clinton administration.
No, nothing there. Shoot, we're so close. We can't take the plaque, right?
Your name here. For naming rights to this building, please contact...
Oh, boy!
No,
we'll
that's not
see
it.
you, little buddy.
Can you use the golf flag? I doubt it, but we'll take a look.
At least the president has his priorities straight.
And we can't take the submarine
Please
sign,
do not
right?
feed the submarine.
What can you feed a submarine, anyway?
Nothing. Weren't you listening?
How about this one?
Room for rent. I guess the country really is hard up for cash.
Minus the horror of any of these particular candidates missing, that would be pretty exciting. Alright. I don't see anything else that we can do here right now, then. So... head over to Bosco's. I want to see if there's
Where we
maybe any
going,
signs
Sam?
we can grab there.
Back to the office.
Shotgun!
We're really close right now. We're really close. I'm just not sure how we bring it home. Let's see. Oh no! Oh no, I see things have gone south at Sybil's. She had a sign that said love is for everyone. She's changed it to love is for suckers? Oh god. We should probably check in on Sybil. See how bad things are going. Can you name any that are extremely bad, but so bad it's great? I mean, off the top of my head, that's a tough one, but there's one I wanted to play, but haven't got around to yet, but I plan to, called Mystery of the Druids, that I've heard nothing but terrible things about, but it seems really interesting. So I'd check out that one. Oh god, we need to see how Sybil's doing. I'm so sorry, we kind of destroyed her. Hey, Sybil.
Hiya, Sybil. How are things in the world of computer-generated romance?
Oh, I'm not doing that anymore. Can you believe that guy? Never mentioning that he was married? Men are such self-centered jerks.
Preach it, girlfriend!
So you changed careers again?
Yeah, now I'm running a dating service.
Come again?
A carbon dating service. I bought this astoundingly useful machine that tells me how old things are.
I usually just cut them in half and count the rings.
There's a reason you're not invited to birthday parties anymore.
I wanted a fresh start in a new career to get my mind off that fiasco with Honest Abe. This wasn't my first choice, but I got a good deal on the carbon dating equipment online, and I couldn't afford to change my sign.
Oh my god, Roxana, you've actually got emotes from... Oh, from GOG, of course! That's amazing.
You're having financial problems?
I'm afraid so. After my public humiliation with Lincoln, all the applicants for my dating service demanded their money back. Not to mention all the money tied up in pending litigation with the clients who watched Max's dating video.
I stated very clearly up front that viewer discretion was advised.
Believe me, I would love to just close up shop for a while and take a vacation. Forget about Honest Abe and all the lawsuits.
It was a wardrobe malfunction!
But unless I get a major windfall, I have to hope the carbon dating business takes off.
GOG does have a Twitch channel. It's got a bunch of retro streamers basically playing old games that you can typically find on GOG. It's pretty cool. I actually know some of the folks that stream there sometimes. It's good stuff. Yeah, Roxana, that's true. When the time comes, you dive on it.
How does carbon dating work?
I don't know. Something about carbon-14 and half-lives and radiation.
I'm impressed with your detailed scientific knowledge. Very professional.
That's the beauty of it. I don't really need to know anything. I just aim my little machine at something and it tells me how old it is. Allow me to demonstrate. This tiki is, oh my gosh, it's 2,000 years old! This is fantastic!
Old is good?
Absolutely! I can have my office put on the National Register of Historic Places. I might even get a grant. I'd be rich!
Can we borrow your carbon dating machine?
No way! That machine is still my only chance to take care of my money problems. Unless I get a grant, since I'm now on the National Register of Historic Places. There's no way I'm letting it out of my sight.
Alright, I think I see how what we need to do here, too.
Who could possibly need a freelance carbon dating service?
Plenty of people. Freelance archaeologists, independent historians, rogue paleobotanists.
It's also naughty fun for your next bachelorette party.
And now that Antiques Thunderdome is getting so popular, business is bound to pick up.
Antiques Thunderdome? The show where common everyday people bring random junk from around the house to a giant steel cage match and engage in a no-holds-barred appraisal to the death?
That's the one. Now everybody's convinced they have some priceless treasure in their attic, and their home will be declared a historic monument.
I would watch the hell out of Antiques Thunderdome. I would basically just quit streaming and watch that all day.
See you around, Sybil.
So we're not done with Sybil yet. We'll need to come back here later, I believe. But we can't do what we need to do yet. So we will be stopping back there later. Let's take a look at the posters back here. I didn't know Patrick Rothfuss had a Twitch channel either. That's interesting.
Give me all you got. It's the Army's new recruiting slogan.
It's a lot better than their old one. What are you, chicken? Gonna cry now, baby?
Apparently, there's no room in the military budget for quality adhesives.
Oh, I think we just found the solution to our next puzzle, folks. Oh, here we go. Not put his home in the registry? I don't have a home. I have an apartment. I don't think there's anything historic here. Oh, this is good. This is good. I think we're about to move the game forward significantly.
Where are we going, Sam?
I'm very excited for this.
We're off to the White House.
Oh, boy!
We've got a whole chain of puzzles we need to solve, but this one's the linchpin. I think we got it solved. Only required an object, not the home itself? I mean, the oldest things I have in here are retro games, and I know how much those are worth for the most part because I had to pay for them. Not a very good house. Oof. Hopefully interesting resale value, maybe? Yeah, this is going to be tasty. This is going to be tasty, so let's put that on the cue card thing.
Give me all you got.
There we go. Now let's talk to Lincoln. I do have the soda machine. That's true. That is from the 60s. 69, I believe. I only paid $30 for that, so I imagine it's not worth a whole ton.
Large men!
I do have at least one of those around. I don't know if that's worth anything, but it's possible. Ghosts don't even bother you? That's good, too. That's good, too.
Contestants, it's time for our lightning round. Mr. Lincoln.
So we already heard all this part.
How would you describe your tax plan?
Give me all you got.
And candidate Lincoln has proposed one shocker of an economic strategy, which even Democrats are calling a trifle excessive. That had to have hurt him in the polls.
Come on, come on. Yes! Max is winning!
The results from the emergency election are coming in. And it appears that former sitcom star Max has been elected President of the United States. In an unprecedented show of bipartisan solidarity, all of the country's political parties have desperately asked for a recount. Let's cut to the White House lawn to hear candidate Lincoln's address.
You've got to be b***ing me, you idiots!
Oh, God.
He took the news much better than expected.
Democracy? I will make you all my hypnotic slaves!
Oh, God.
Max, that robotic Abe Lincoln will enslave the entire East Coast if we don't stop him.
Who cares? I'm the president of the U.S. Let's go bomb someone into oblivion.
Not just anyone, Max. Abe Lincoln must die.
Roll quick.
Yes.
All right. This is taking a turn. I'm all here for it. Well, the guy in here did say only the president was allowed to touch the stuff on the desk. We have a title drop, people! We have a title drop.
Finally, Mr. President, you're here.
That's the president? People will vote for anyone these days.
Obviously.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means... Never mind.
Look, Max, all the soda poppers are here.
I don't have time for foreign dignitaries. Check out all the cool stuff on my new desk.
Yeah, the puzzle design is hilarious in here. This is amazing. Alright, so, can we take the ribbon?
It's the Secretary of Presidential Whimsy ribbon. Looks like Max can use this to appoint someone as an honorary cabinet secretary.
Interesting. Take a look at the national budget.
Hey, look, Max. It's the presidential discretionary budget. You have $100 million to allocate however you want.
What a delightfully random and convenient figure.
Well, let's fund Sybil's office. There we go. The Eagle has gasoline in one hand. We believe it's cigars in the other, I think. Probably Cubans. Yeah, the seal on the carpet's amazing. There's so many tiny jokes in this episode. It's incredible. Oh my god. All right. So let's fund Sybil's office. That sounds good. She did say it would be a historic site. Hey, Spider Cookie. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. And for anyone from their stream that doesn't know who I am, my name is Shane. That's Shane is Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today we are playing Sam & Max Save the World, also known as Sam & Max Season 1 from Telltale. My first time through most of it, so I'm very excited about that. Let's see. Fund her office, then remove the funding? Oh, that would be so mean. We like Sybil, though. Let's see, Fadakin, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome in, how are you doing today? Let's see, Jaxboy, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Cirrus, welcome in, hope you're doing well. Yeah, how was your stream, Spider Cookie? What are you playing today? I would love to hear all about it. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so we've got Sybil's office tagged for funding. Hopefully that's all we need to do. Can we do anything with the calendar right now?
It's the official United States calendar.
12 of the hottest Supreme Court justices in their skimpiest, naughtiest swimsuits.
Oh, God.
Even better, Max. You can actually change the official date.
Oh, boy.
I don't know if we have any use for that yet, but that's a good thing to know. Shadow of the Comet. Oh, the old Lovecraftian point and click. I've always been curious about that one. How are you liking it? Hope you're enjoying that one. And never have I ever seen a waving spider before. There's a first time for everything, and there we go. Oh, that is kind of a cute little emote. I like it. I like it. The Abe Lincoln voice actor is the guy who did Ghostface in the Scream movies? Holy crap. That is an incredible thing right there. What games do you play? I play a lot of different stuff. If you're curious, you can hit !history to see a list of all the games I've played before. That'll kind of give you a feeling of the vibe I've gotten here. But in general, I keep it kind of retro, sort of, but I've got a big selection. Ah, Rex says thank you for that. Also, Casey, thank you for Schloop as well. That's a good indication of what we do here as well. Alright, so we can move the official date if we have a reason to do so. I don't think we do yet, so we'll come back to that. Let's see. Fadakeen. Alright, thank you for that. I appreciate it. A lot of great games. I like to think so. Alright, can we get back here now?
Stand aside, pal. The president needs to get into the war room.
I'm afraid that's not allowed, sir.
Perhaps you didn't hear our advisor. We would like to see our war room.
No can do, sir. Orders.
Max says you can take a vacation.
We will make an exception, just this once.
Thank you, sir, but no can do. I can only take a vacation on federal holidays.
Oh!
We'll be back.
Roger that.
Well, now we've got something to do with the calendar. Shadow the Comet is a fun concept. The controls took me a while to get a hang of. I remember I tested it out and I had a lot of trouble with the way they do the map system, the way they've got the foreground and the background, and sometimes you have to go into like alleys and sometimes you walk towards the camera. I found it very confusing to navigate. I hope you're able to get the hang of it. Moon Logic too, I've heard about that as well. But Casey, thank you for investing in a Harvester sequel right there. You know, playing adventure games like this and seeing adventure games with fantastic writing automatically makes me think of Harvester, the adventure game with the bestest writing of all time, all the good words in the best arrangements possible. I think everyone remembers that. Famous quotes like, what's going on here? I think we all remember that moment. We were all just shocked when that came out. So, obviously, if we get a Harvester sequel, more of the goodest, best writing of all time. It would be beautiful. So, hopefully, Casita, we can use those points to get it. I don't think so, though, because the points are actually worthless and I have no connection to a Harvester sequel. But still, thank you for investing. I appreciate that. I actually remembered that as soon as I said that, Casey, and I'm like, oh god, my bit's actually not that accurate. So I'm trying here. I'm flying without a seatbelt. Alright, so let's take the sticky note and put it on Easter Sunday. That's a federal holiday, right?
We now declare today April 8th, Easter Sunday.
Right, so we'd better start hiding eggs on the White House lawn.
Already did it, Sam.
Max, are these the eggs that are made of metal and shaped like a pineapple and have a pin in them?
Don't be silly, Sam. I took the pins out first.
It's gonna be a hell of an Easter Sunday. More games should have a scene like that Spinal Cord the Pie. Oh my god, or the thing with the baby, that makes me nauseous every time I see it. I love that game though. Oh my god, there's so much weird in Harvester. I love it because there just basically isn't any game as weird as Harvester. It's so good. When you pull the pin, Mr. Grenade is no longer your friend. This is very true.
Hey, Soups. Max says you can take a vacation. It's Easter.
I'm not a religious man, sir. I wouldn't feel right taking a vacation unless it was a secular holiday.
Damn it!
We'll be back.
Close, close. All right, we gotta find a better holiday for him, apparently.
Oh boy!
That's when you stop giving Mr. Grenade a hand hug. You gotta know when to. It's important. How about Earth Day?
We now declare today April 22nd, Earth Day.
People of America, take this day to ignore all practical concerns and devote all your attention to one day of crackpot extreme environmentalist activism, which you'll forget about for the rest of the year.
People of Berkeley, California, keep up the good work.
That's so mean. Oh my god.
Hey, Soups. Max says you can take a vacation. It's Earth Day.
Very funny, sir.
Oh, damn it.
We'll be back.
Roger that.
Gotta be something we can do here.
Oh boy!
Secretary's Day?
We now declare today April 26th, Secretary's Day.
That's supposed to be Administrative Professionals Day.
Wow, Sam. When I picked you for vice president, I didn't know you were such a politically correct bleeding heart liberal.
All right, then. Secretary's Day.
Politics jokes.
Hey, Soups. Max says you can take a vacation. It's Secretary's Day.
I'm not a secretary, sir.
We'll be back.
Roger that.
It's not working.
Oh boy!
Arbor Day.
We now declare today April 27th, Arbor Day.
Everybody go outside today and hug a tree.
Hug nothing. This year I'm hoping to get to second base.
Jesus! Oh god! Oh god! Arbor is relating to trees, basically. Arboreal is another word you use there. God damn it, I didn't get that when I first read it. That's horrible.
Max says you can take a vacation. It's Arbor Day.
I'll tell a tree, sir.
We'll be back.
Roger that.
Oh boy!
Can we change the month? We can't change the month. I suppose we've tried everything except Passover, but he already said he's not religious.
We now declare today April 3rd, the beginning of Passover. Shalom! Let my people go!
That was relatively tame. I'm actually happy about that. Can all the trees also go on vacation? Sure, we'll tell them to just leave all their troubles at home for one day. Come on, Passover!
Max says you can take a vacation. It's Passover.
I'm not a religious man, sir. I wouldn't feel right taking a vacation unless it was a secular holiday.
Damn it.
We'll be back.
Roger that.
I think that's everything on the calendar, so I don't think there's anything we can do yet. Now we tried everything there. Shoot. Gotta be something else to this puzzle then. You would think it was some weird time loop? I mean, sometimes you just gotta roll with the time loop. I've seen the Groundhog Day. I know how these things work.
We can use this to appoint an honorary cabinet secretary.
Interesting. This puzzle's a tricky one. Yeah, it sure seems like it. But I think we do have another puzzle solved right now. So while we think about this one some more, let's actually head back to Sybil's place. Just use some raid! Oh god! Rex says you got an idea? Give me a second first, because I want to see if we can... I want to see if we can advance the Sybil puzzle for a second.
Back to the office.
Also, we can go chase after Lincoln, too, so that might actually be a whole new location to explore. Plus, we didn't talk to the soda poppers before, so we've actually got a lot of stuff we need to do right now. So, we've got options, which is good. I hate being stuck, but as long as we got things to do, it's not too bad. I might come back to that, though, Rex says, so hold on to that
Sybil
thought.
left the door unlocked. She's probably living it up on some tropical island on the taxpayer's dime.
I bet she's getting abducted in some sleazy nightclub, forced to do unspeakable things for a power-mad despot before narrowly escaping his volcano-top lair with only one of her kidneys left.
Don't be such a pessimist, Max.
Sorry, Sam. It's just no fair. We're stuck here working, and she gets to have all the fun.
Well, we can take the carbon dating device now.
It's Sybil's carbon dating machine.
Alright, I have no idea what we're going to do with that, but we do have it now. I've got another idea as well. Zig! Oh, God. I've got another idea. I'm not... Oh, actually, no.
Remember our old car, Max?
I said I would...
No, we already did that. I've got an idea. Can we carbon date Max? No, I just actually thought what we have to do with the carbon dating machine.
Oh, Mr. President, please, do not execute me.
No promises, Bosco. No promises. Let's use the carbon dating machine on the hot weenies.
Wow, Bosco, by my readings, these weenies date from the early Cretaceous period.
It's special bargain for you. Still tasty. Handfuls today only.
You don't understand. Your store is now a National Historic Place. These weenies are valuable artifacts.
Really? I mean, of course. Am preserving heritage of my people.
Just how valuable are we talking about here?
We'll get back to you on that.
Alright. Now we need to head back to the White House. Quote 142, already getting a workout right there. I love it. I wonder if we can carbon date Max. I'm curious about that.
Odd. Max, have you been dieting?
That's not how that works. The preservatives keep the good for 5 million years. I could use a couple of those.
Where are we
Seems like
going,
they'd be nice
Sam?
for baking.
We're off to the White House.
Oh, boy!
Alright, a lot of back and forth in this one. I don't like that so much. Although I suppose there's probably more efficient ways to do it than I am. Alright, so let's head over and take another look at the national budget. Let's go to Bosco's Inconvenience Store. There we go.
Hello, Comrade Bosco.
Hail to the chief. I don't know how you guys did it, but I just got a huge check from the government.
You earned it, Bosco. It's not easy to perfectly preserve weenies that predate the discovery of fire.
Not to mention the teeming microcosm growing in the bathroom. We're considering making it a national wildlife preserve.
Now I can finally finish my satellite defense system.
So, we can have the truth serum?
Sure. Let me dig it up from the labs.
This is a bottle of vodka.
But it works. Trust me. Trust me. Get a couple of shots of that in somebody, and they'll tell you all their secrets.
Thanks, Bosco.
We just paid $100 million for a bottle of vodka. Damn you, Bosco! It's fine. It's fine. I think that's everything we're going to need to do in town, though, so hopefully we're done here. In which case, let's head back to the White House. And let's see what we got going on
Where are we
around there.
going, Sam?
Let's see what happens if let's chase down Lincoln.
After that rampaging Lincoln.
Yes!
Yeah, it better be good. It better be. Although I suppose if it works as a truth serum, we can't complain too much.
Well, he wasn't hard to find.
Just had to follow the trail of broken campaign promises.
That's pretty profound for a high-speed car chase, Max.
I like to think I transcend genre conventions, Sam.
God damn it.
We have you surrounded, Abe. Come over and let's discuss this.
Lincoln smash!
He's a testy little emancipator, isn't he?
God damn it. Can we shoot him?
The bullets have no effect!
He's made of marble, Max, and fueled by rage.
He is in fact the largest of men. That voice clip is getting a workout that I never imagined it would today, but here it is. Here it is. We have the large man himself. Can I shoot him?
It's Lincoln we need to stop at this point.
No.
My gun just isn't big enough to stop him.
Alright, so we can't just shoot him. So I don't think we have anything to actually do to him. And we can't use our inventory or anything, so there's nothing to do there. We can make Lincoln move around. Can we make him walk into something? Oh, there's a ramp over there sometimes. Oh, we can't make him walk on the sidewalk, though. Shoot. I was hoping maybe we could get him onto the ramp. That'd be hilarious. Can I take the ramp and do something with that? Probably not. The ramp, I think, is just sort of an Easter egg. I'm gonna try it, though. Like All Might? Oh my god, that does actually sound like an All Might move now that I think about it. That had not occurred to me. Maybe we've got a crossover going here? Seems like a good licensing possibility if you ask me. Oh, come on, where's another ramp? I just want a rampant game. Let me do this. Let me have this. Oh, the one time I actually want to hit a ramp. There just isn't one anywhere. Game, why are you being so stingy? Have I offended you in some way? Well, shoot. Alright, I don't think we have anything we can do here right now, so...
Where are we going, Sam?
Let's head back to the White House.
You're off to the White House.
Oh, boy.
Not yet, Shadowline, not yet. I don't want to do anything with that just yet. Like I said, we've still got some other stuff we can do, so let's explore all our avenues first, see if anything crops up. Like, we gotta talk to the soda poppers, because we haven't talked to them yet.
Hey, Specs. Max, you remember... most omnipotent exaltedness Max Sama, overseer of the 9 cosmic planes.
Wow.
You remember Specs, the other soda popper.
We vaguely recognize our loyal subject.
What are you guys talking about?
Kiss the ring.
What? No.
Jimmy the Cannon, welcome in. Max Sama, oh my god.
What business do you have with the president?
We're here to get federal resolution on a dispute.
It wouldn't be a dispute if you...
If I what?
Nothing.
Awkward.
What have you been up to?
Winning an election. I'm now the governor of South Dakota.
Hey, just like Whizzer.
No, not just like Whizzer. I was the first one of us to run for office.
Like you invented it. You just... forget it.
What are you doing as governor?
I'm fixing the problems in the state and getting it back to perfect working order. Did you know that the Black Hills are really more of a greenish gray? I've got a committee addressing the problem.
Excellent.
What about the Badlands?
We're making them even worse.
Sing your theme song for us.
No, I don't sing that anymore. I want to be respected as more than just a beloved TV celebrity.
If it makes you feel better, you were never really that beloved.
Sam and I always watched your show with detached irony.
Goddamn.
What business do you have with the president?
We're here to get
I guess that's the same thing there.
Nothing.
Awkward.
Alright.
Later, Specs. Look, Max, it's our old pal. Look, Grand Imperial Warlord Maximus Optimus, keeper of the 7 Keys. It's our old pal, the former Child Star and Embarrassing Idol semi-finalist, Peepers.
That's former Child Star and Embarrassing Idol semi-finalist, Governor Peepers.
Oh my god. Yeah, they do have honest ticket to super speed, and yet it never comes up except for puzzles.
You're a governor, too?
That's right. I got North Dakota.
North Dakota, the leftover state.
I thought it was North Dakota, still warmer than Saskatchewan.
Hey, be nice. We've got a rich and varied history.
North Dakota, hope you like snow.
North Dakota, come climb all over our big white butte. Hey! Sorry, I got caught up in the moment.
Once you start shitting on North Dakota, everybody just gets brought in. Jimmy, it's a weird day, and it seems like it's only getting weirder.
What's there to do in North Dakota?
Plenty! Snowmen, snow angels, snow forts, snowball fights, homemade ice cream, and of course the majesty of Mount Rushmore!
That hasn't been decided yet.
Right, I spoke too soon.
What business do you have in the Oval Office?
We need the president to settle custody of Mount Rushmore!
Max has the presidential pen. Somewhere.
Just tell me where to sign.
Great! The problem is solved! But seriously, if you guys see the president, tell him we're waiting!
Max really is president now.
It was in the papers.
We haven't been watching the news back in Fargo. We've been so busy with the arms buildup.
What was that?
Did I say arms buildup? I meant Winter Paradise Toboggan and Scrapbooking Jamboree.
This guy worries me.
Can't we all just get along?
We can if we all just keep quiet and avoid another incident.
Honesty is rarely the best policy. All us presidents know that.
So long, peeps. Welcome back, Governor Whizzer. Here to give another demonstration on soda abuse?
That's not funny.
Why should your state get Mount Rushmore?
Because they just want it for tourism. But my plan will save lives. It'll become a monument to soda abuse prevention. People will realize that just like Washington, Jefferson, Roosevelt, and the other guy, they too can overcome their crippling addiction to carbonated beverages.
George Washington never had a soda addiction.
Why do you think he needed false teeth?
There is a lot of history jokes in here today. This is ridiculous.
Why not divide it up equally?
That would never work. It's not even.
Each of you could get a third of Roosevelt.
I want the mustache.
I wanted the mustache.
Okay, Max gets Roosevelt's mustache, Specs gets the glasses, Peepers, you get an ear and both nostrils.
That just leaves me with the forehead.
All right then, Whizzer, we'll throw in Crazy Horse, but that's my final offer.
It's not even finished.
This will never work. It's just like last time.
How did West Dakota become a separate state?
The three of us ran for governor together. We got along so well during the campaign, and we were all such former TV celebrities that all three of us won. The voters realized they'd elected 3 governors for only 2 states. That's when the unpleasantness began.
What was the unpleasantness?
We fought for a long time about how to divide up the states.
There was almost a war!
But we divided everything up fairly and all agreed that Mount Rushmore should be in the South.
We did not! You!
I what?
You! Oh, never mind.
Thirsty?
Yes! But you're not going to offer me a soda, are you? You know I can't resist them.
We wouldn't do that. We've got, let's see here, orange soda, cola, grape soda, pop, some more orange soda, and tea.
Tea, please.
We're all out of tea. Soda?
Why are you doing this?
Actually, good question.
Stay dry, Whizman.
Yeah, we do. That's amazing. We know why there's a 51st star now. Because there's a West Dakota. That's they put so much detail into this episode. I love it.
Hey, Peepers. So long, Peeps.
All right, so we talked to all of them. They don't
Hey,
have anything
Specs.
new to say now, do they? No.
Later, Specs.
All right, let me look at the national budget again. Let's see. No, nothing else to do there. All right, is there anything else that we missed in here is the question? No, I don't think so. The soda is delicious. Shout out to my peeps. The peeps, as a matter of fact. Alright. So I got that rat hole over there. Let's see. Yu Narukami, you play this on Switch. Great story and hilarious writing as well. Switch seems like a good place to play it on, too. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day. Alright, we had a couple people that mentioned they might have hints. If somebody wants to hit the hint command again, if they still have one, I would be curious to hear what you got. Because we've done basically everything at this point. So we've got the truth serum. We can assign honorary secretary as well. I've got some ideas. Let's see. Rex says, you said you had a hint. What do you got? What do you got? I am curious. This is an especially long episode too, but the writing is so ridiculous. I'm loving it. PC is still the best way to play, I suppose, but I do like the idea of being able to play on the go. That is pretty nice. Ah, because you don't have the other seasons on there. However, just a couple of weeks ago, Skunk Ape announced that the second season, remastered, should be coming out within the coming months. I imagine the remasters will probably be hitting more platforms too. So, something to think about there. Oh, Rex says... Oh, hang on.
We can use this to appoint an honorary cabinet secretary.
Rex says, I see exactly where you're going with that. That's genius. That is absolutely brilliant, and I love that. Oh, let's do this. Let's do this.
Max, I mean His Excellency El Jefe Maximilian I, Intimidator of the Realm, has a special surprise for you. Better get those handkerchiefs ready. This could get sentimental.
Agent Superball, we have decided to reward you for your excellent service to your country, for your unwavering commitment to preventing us from being where we most desperately needed to be, for your unerring devotion to being a constant hindrance in our task. For all these things and more, we now dub thee Superball. Secretary in charge of guarding the war room door.
Max, no.
Oh, right. Secretary of Defense, whatever. So we have spoken, so it shall be.
All hail Max.
I'm overwhelmed, sir. I don't know what to say.
Now run along to a cabinet meeting.
I'm afraid I can't do that, sir.
You've got to be kidding me.
I still have my orders.
Alright, let's do this now.
Oh boy!
Mysterious gaseous emission, I like that one too.
We now declare today April 26th, Secretary's Day.
That's supposed to be.
Alright, we already heard this before. Alright, let's try this again. See if we can send him on vacation now.
Hey, Soups. Today is Secretary's Day. You have to take the day off.
It's the law, Jack!
A vacation? Permission to weep openly, sir.
Not just granted, but encouraged.
The forces of bureaucracy win again.
I love this country.
Alright, at long last we can get into the war room now. It's very adventure gamey right there. It feels like an adventure game puzzle.
The war room door is only openable in time of war.
Stupid old piece.
Damn it, we still can't get in there because it's not time of war. Oh, God. Alright, so we need to officially declare a war to get in there. What the hell? Let's take a peek out on the White House lawn and see if anything's changed out there. I think we're gonna have to start a war. There's no way around it. We're gonna have to start a war. It's unfortunate, but you know, it's where we're at. Let's see, is there anything different out here now?
That's not even worth a comment.
Nah, can't even look at the video camera. No, it doesn't look like there's anything else out here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'm like, alright, so... one of these guys already mentioned there's an arms buildup. So if we can make their conflict a little spicier, maybe that's what we can do.
Hey, peepers.
Wait, no, I know what we need
So long,
to do.
peeps.
Hang on. Wizard said he was a little bit thirsty.
Care for a drink?
It's soda, right? You brought more soda.
Sure, why not?
Wow! That's got more kick than the other ones. Thanks, Sam and Max. You guys are my best friends.
Now can we get back to the deliberation?
What's the point? You still think Peeper's idea is stupid.
Stupid? You never told me you thought my idea was stupid.
He said your idea of adding Herbert Hoover hugging the 4 other presidents was the stupidest thing he'd ever heard.
Well, it is. Hoover wasn't even a president, which means he certainly wasn't the most loving of all the presidents.
Well, at least I didn't suggest putting a parking garage in George Washington's forehead, like some four-eyed freaks I know.
You little...
You big...
Of course you realize this means war!
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 What's this I hear? What wondrous thing is this? The DEFCON klaxons ring. A flashing light above the door. There's just one thing it could mean. Good for? Is it good? It's good for you. Good for you. It's good for me. Oh, war. What's it good for? Is it good for? Strengthens the economy. It shows the world that we've got stones and carriers with fighter drones. War. Oh, what is it good for? It's good for you. It's good for me. Good for? It's good for you. It's good for me. Oh, war. Oh, what is it good for? Oh, it strengthens the economy. Lengthy battles and incumbents breed, because you can't change horses in midstream. For bombs and guns and so much more, we celebrate the joys of war. And guns, and so much more. We celebrate the joys of war.
Well,
let's not do that again.
Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. I'm so happy right now. Oh my god. That was incredible. That was absolutely incredible. Holy shit. That is the best joke they've had in all of these games so far. I can't imagine they would ever top that. That is so good. Holy shit. You could have given me 10,000 guesses what would have happened right there, and that would not have been one of them. That sequence is so beautiful. The intro to it. God, the intro to that sequence is so perfect. Seriously, I'm over the moon. That was incredible. Blue Lion, welcome in. You came in at the most amazing time. Oh my god, I can't. It was so good. Please highlight that bit. I'm gonna have to. I have to keep that. That was so good. Oh, good. God, that's so good. Alright. We actually have to go into the war room now, although, God, that was so good. I'm in love. I'm in love. What a great joke. Holy shit. Perfect. Perfection. Oh, God. All right. Let's look around the room, see what we got going on in here. The Genius Warmonger? I just love a good musical number, that's all. Emotes of your face in that clip for decades to come. Oh, God. I can't wait to see my reaction. It's got to be something.
Where are we going, Sam?
Oh, all right. So we can't actually necessarily leave now. That's interesting.
No place. Never mind.
All right. What else we got?
The civil war in the Dakotas seems to be escalating, Max.
Let them thin out the overpopulation of moose and strip malls for a few weeks, and then we'll step in.
Wow! That's incredible. All right, Killer Metro, well, I hope you had a good time. Hopefully we'll see you around. You take care of yourself.
Look, Max, in the White House garden pond. It's Jimmy Two-Teeth.
We often allow lobbyists to use the pool, Sam.
Jimmy's a lobbyist now? What's he lobbying for? Cheese interests?
Affordable health care for the aged and underprivileged, Sam. He's a lot more multifaceted than you give him credit for.
Huh. Go figure. Now, we got some more monitors on the desk here.
These must be for the Joint Chiefs and other quasi-important hoo-has.
Nice screensaver.
Quasi-important, that's amazing. Oh, we got cookies.
It's a plate of fancy cookies.
For the discriminating general with a sweet tooth and a taste for vengeance.
Always good to be prepared.
Hey, there's gourmet coffee. In case the idea of war makes you insufficiently jittery.
I'm plenty juiced just being in here. Let's blow stuff up.
Oh my god. Alright, what else we got? It looks like this is where we need to be over here. There's a war manual. Good. How do I war?
What to do in time of war. Select target, press fire. That's all it says.
Oh, well, that's surprisingly easy.
Looks like a remote homing beacon in the frigid Antarctic.
So peaceful, so serene.
Want to blow it up?
You have to ask?
No, next target.
The homing beacon to the Kremlin doesn't seem to be working. It was probably turned off in the spirit of Glasnost.
More likely those lazy commie bastards forgot to change the batteries.
God damn it.
Lazy former commie bastards, Max.
Next target.
It's the distant, peaceful world of Krypton.
They mock us with their utopian society of crystal cities and absentee parents. They must be exterminated!
Wow! We're not blowing up Krypton! No! I know how that goes. And you get some movies that are just kind of okay out of it. What else we got?
Well, what do you know? Bosco was right. The government really has been targeting his store for destruction.
Won't he be glad when we tell him?
What do you say we keep this to ourselves, Max?
You're right. We don't want to ruin the surprise.
Let's see what else we got first. Oh, that's it. Oh, God. Yeah, I see chat is, yeah, I see, chat, I think you're right. I think you're right. We do actually have to blow up Krypton. Alright. Alright, chat, this is what you wanted.
This'll teach him to put me in the Phantom Zone. You will bow down before me.
Oh.
Aw. Better pull up a chair, little buddy.
Damn it. Damn sublight travel rules and physics and... Well, I tried. Alright, so we need to find some way to target Lincoln, is what we need to do. The utter disappointment, that was amazing. Oh, I see what we need to do. I just got it. I got it. I see what we need to do. An attempt was made. I try to make you guys happy. So, you know, I tried to blow up Krypton for you.
Where are we going, Sam?
For you guys, I tried to blow up Krypton.
Back to the office.
I'm just doing this for you guys, you know? That's all. Just for you guys. Blow up the Arctic to slow him down to the mass of water. I feel like if we flooded enough places to slow him down, I think we have bigger problems than Robot Lincoln. Technically, we did blow up Krypton. It's just on a little bit of a delay. I will make sure to post on Twitter once it actually gets blown up. I will keep an eye on things, see how it's going over time. We'll get there. We'll get there. Give it some time. Can we talk to Bosco?
Hey, Bosco.
Yeah?
Nope, we can't
Do
actually.
svidanya, Comrade Boskovorsky.
We'll catch you on flip side, comrades Dog and Rabbit.
No, we can't actually tell him that his place is being targeted by the government. Let's look around. She's dodging responsibility. I'm not. I'm trying to solve the puzzle. I've got an idea.
I am not get.
That's what he said before.
Ooh, fun!
I've got an idea for this puzzle. I'm just not sure how to do it. No, that's not it. Look, the microwave.
Max, I've got a great idea involving you, a microwave, and 6 feet of aluminum foil.
Go on.
Maybe another time.
I still want to know what the rest of that is. I'm very curious. Oh my god, Rin! That little pumpkin, that's so cute! Oh god, I love Halloween stuff. I love all these Halloween emotes too. Let's see, the guy runs a convenience store with a massive lock on the fridge. Oh, see, you might have misread, Crazed. He runs an inconvenience store. So everything is inconvenience. He's got a theme and he's sticking to it. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love how they've got the little Legomore thing on there. Oh, the little Quiddy pumpkin too. Oh, and an animated pumpkin as well, thank you. I appreciate all the Halloween emotes, I love them. I love them, they make me happy. Oh god, Blue Lion, that one too. Oh, it's a BTTV emote too, nice. Getting in the spirit of the season, I appreciate that.
Look, stuck to the camera. That must be the homing beacon for the intercontinental ballistic missiles aimed at Bosco's store.
What was that?
He said, that must be the best price on baby wipes I've ever seen.
Alright, there we go. We found the homing beacon. Oh god, Cosplay Diver. That is actually Halloween themed. And a fascinating emote. How are you doing today, Diver? Hope everything's going good with you. When is Halloween retro games? See, the trick is I don't like playing spooky games for Halloween because that's what everybody else is doing. And I like to be something a little bit different. So hey, if you're watching, games for October and you're getting tired of horror games, I'll be here, not playing horror games. But through the rest of the year, I'm free to play some horror games. We've actually got some, might be coming even before the end of the year. Keep an eye out for them. Keep an eye out for them. Oh god, the little pumpkin hype too, it's so cute. Alright, so... Alright, we got the homing beacon. Not like that! Alright, so... Let's head back to the car now and see if we can do something with this homing beacon.
Where are we going, Sam?
After that rampaging Lincoln.
Yes!
Oh, here we go. Let's get up close. There we go, that's about as close as we're getting. Got him!
Nice toss, Max. We'd better act fast before he manages to knock off the beacon.
Or choose his own back off to escape.
I'd like to see that, actually.
Where are we going, Sam?
To the White House!
We're off to the White House.
Oh, boy!
Can you do me a favor next time we're at Bosco's office but outside? I'm not sure if we will be again in this episode. What were you thinking, though? We should be able to do it in the future, though, if you got any questions. Yeah, like it's just been storming around for a while. Stomping about. Yeah, it's true. Most of the time the seam isn't very well hidden. Still, I do love this game. It's so good. God, that song, I'm still in the afterglow of that song. It was so incredible. how the one-way sign spins. All right, next time we're out there, I will do that because I'm actually a little curious about that too. That's smart. That's good thinking. That is very good thinking. God, that's brilliant. I hope it does because that would be a nice little detail. I just noticed there's a dunce cap on the chair over there too. All right. Also, let's just point out that we incidentally just saved Bosco's life because we took the targeting thing out of his place.
Looks like the targeting beacon is still stuck on Lincoln.
This is a pretty impressive temper tantrum, Sam. At this rate, he'll have enslaved all of D.C. and most of Baltimore by tomorrow morning.
Hey, Gats, you're right, Max. Still, I think we should stop him.
We haven't got anything better to do.
Well played, well played. Let's do this.
Mr. President?
Don't mind if I do.
Quick, let's go.
Shouldn't we revel a little?
We don't want to miss this.
All do my bidding. I am the most powerful presidential monument ever created!
Whee! That was better than feeding laxatives to pigeons on parade days.
We broke 2 presidents in one afternoon.
A personal best.
Well, it looks like the country is saved, at least from mass hypnosis. What do you want to do now?
Let's abuse my powers as leader of the free world to squeeze the middle class until they're burning their own shoes for heat.
Sounds fun, but I was thinking we could treat ourselves to some chocolate-frosted gut bombs and then have a little target practice down at the Smithsonian.
Sam, you're my best friend.
Agent Chuckles, report. Query status. Lincoln Gambit, 4-7. Query not acknowledged and acceptable timeout parameters. Error. 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 Error.
And there we have it. Episode 4. Abe Lincoln Must Die. Let's see, Zigcat, everything needed to be fully animated by hand. Oh my god, that must have been exhausting. I have heard that near the end of Telltale's lifespan, they said they were trying to move away from Telltale to either Unity or Unreal, I don't remember, but that's probably for the best. Thank you for the GGs, everybody! Oh my god, that was amazing. So I'd love to hear your thoughts on the game so far, although I don't think I really need to tell you mine, because that was so good! That episode definitely felt like a difficulty spike, and there was a lot of back and forth that, wasn't the best thing in the world, but God, it was all made up for it by the fact that episode easily had some of my favorite jokes. Not just the song, there was some other really good parts too. Lemon Snake, thank you for the GGs and welcome in. Amazing game, John, I'm glad you're liking it. Oh my god. I mean, we didn't technically kill them because they weren't alive, they were both robots, but we did blow up some robots, that's always nice. 2 presidents down and 1 new state created. We did oversee we didn't do it, but there is West Dakota now. And also, there's probably a war going on. We didn't actually resolve the war in West Dakota. I'm sure it'll burn itself out. No problem. Don't worry about it. Let's see. For the current chapter so far, how would you rate the puzzles? I mean, different chapters have had different degrees of puzzles. I would say overall the puzzles have been very clever. They use a kind of lateral thinking that I'm really bad at. But they've been clever. Like that thing with the secretary. I was having a lot of trouble figuring that out, but once someone, pointed me towards the solution, I'm like, oh, that's brilliant. That's genius. That's very clever. So yeah, overall, I do like the puzzles in this game. Do we have an explanation how the first robot president came to be? Yes, the guy that was riding on Lincoln's shoulder, he actually installed that president there, and only had to activate Robot Lincoln because we ruined his plans. Now, as we saw in the earpiece at the end, he was clearly in cahoots with somebody, but we don't know who that is yet. Let's see. Scotchbox, I'm not ready for a world where the 3D reboot of Sam & Max is also retro. I mean, it's from 2006. That's what, 15 years old at this point? It's kind of at the edge. You could argue it's not retro, but I feel like it. I feel like it's getting there at this point. Welcome in, Scotchbox. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. So I think that's probably where we're going to start wrapping things up for today, though. So we beat episodes 1 and 2 yesterday. We beat episodes 3 and 4 today. This is our last stream for the week, so we will be back on Friday next week, where we will be beating episodes 5 and 6 to complete the game as well. So if you are like me and are now madly, passionately in love with this game and are very eager to see what else they got to wrap all this madness up, Friday, next week, please join us there. We're going to be finishing that. And then, after we finish this game, we are going to be playing the next game on our schedule, which if you haven't seen so far, is going to be Mr. Mosquito for PS2, hands down, one of the very strangest games in my entire collection. So next week's going to be a hell of a weird one, let me tell you. I don't even know where to start with this stuff. So, I hope you will join me for that, most definitely. Crazed, what do you classify as retro? I see it as date-based. I think date-based or generation-based, I think, are both good metrics. Right now, I'd say we're getting into the point where maybe some early PS3 games might be creeping into retro. Because here's the thing I always tell people. Keep this in your mind. Remember that the PS3 is as old right now as the Super Nintendo was when the PS3 first came out. So if during the PS3 era you would have said Super Nintendo is retro, by the same metric you could easily argue that the PS3 is retro right now. So I think the argument is there to be made. I do. There's definitely an argument. You can debate it, you can disagree, but I think that's where I'm at, personally. Punisher, you're looking forward to that? Oh my god, it's wacky. Lost, it is going to be a hard act to follow. I don't know if they can top it, but honestly, just the fact they made that song, I've already got my money's worth out of this game. Definitely. Oh my god, Dying Light is so good, Nana. One of my favorite games of the last decade, seriously. Alright, but yeah, like I said, we are going to wrap it up here. Thank you all so much for being here today. Oh my god, I've had so much fun today. This was incredible. I love this game. I'm just having so much fun with this. It's so good. So I hope I'll see you all next week. But if you've got a minute to spare before you take off, I do have one last thing I want to do before we call it quits today, and that is... let's see who all else is streaming, so if you're not done watching Twitch for the day, maybe I can point you to somebody cool. I would like to, if I can. So of course, make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. That'll be the quickest way to find me next week, or whenever you'd like to watch again, feel free to. And while I'm looking to see who all is live, there are some links in chat you might want to check out if you haven't seen them already. We've got a link to my Twitter, if you want to see what I'm up to outside of the stream. We've got a link to my YouTube, if you would like to see any of the games I've played in the past, or if you want to get caught up on Sam and Max. Our other episodes are going to be going up there very soon. And we've got a link to my Discord if you'd like to chat with myself or with my community. All of the link is right there. Everyone is welcome. Feel free to jump in there. And I see exactly where we are going today, because a streamer I very much enjoy is playing a game I very much enjoy and want to see him play. This is going to be very cool, folks, because we're going to raid Grunt Guru. He is an excellent retro streamer that plays a lot of obscure retro games, as well as some very challenging retro game, and today he's doing both. Because my boy Grunt here is playing Night Trap. You know me, I love me some Grunt, I love me some Night Trap. This is amazing. I cannot wait to see what is going on over there. So why don't you join me over in Grunt's stream, say hello, hang out for a bit and chat with his community. Throw him a follow if you like what he's doing, but hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do. Have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. I will see you folks next week for the conclusion of Sam and Max. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.